That was the wrong button. Hello, friends. Oh no. Can you hear? Do you hear the cat? That's why I'm late. Because I had to go make sure Royal was inside. And then try to placate her. She will not be placated. She is outraged. She is absolutely beside herself about the injustice of the fact that she has to be inside right now. Goodness, how dare we treat her this way? How dare we? Yeah, I did manage to find her out there, and she came running when I, brought the treats out. That was good. But oh my goodness, hi Royal. She's right here. Royal, come here. Come say hi to the people. Mizo, thank you. Yes, Royal. That is not very ASMR. You gotta learn about the ASMR. You know what is ASMR? You're purring. You're purring. Yes. Your purring is very ASMR. Here you go. Here you go. She's like, I've been acknowledged. I am being cuddled. All is well. All is well. Cute. Oh look, we've got bots in the chat. That's unfortunate. I'll deal with it. I'll deal with it after we're done enjoying royal purrs. Yes, baby. You are so vocal. You have so much to say. And what she has to say is, let me out. Let me out. Or pick me up and cuddle me. Those are the choices. Those are the choices, aren't they, dear? She is some nights she's better than others. Some nights she is fine. She comes in, she settles down, minimal shouting. Other nights she is absolutely outraged that she does not get to stay out as late as she wants. As late as she wants. But we can't have that, no. We still got our neighborhood raccoon out there somewhere. So, Ricky out there. Hey, Keith. Cam, good to see you, my friend. Happy 87 months. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for coming back for another one. And Royal says, purr, 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 purr. Okay, she's starting to make little trills. That means she wants down. Okay, dear. You can hang out there, or go hang out on your cat tree. No? Okay. She's like, I'm out of here. See ya. Hello, my friends. A very good eve to you all. Or a good day. Wherever you're at. Whatever time it is. However you're doing. We had a couple of resubs there. Mizo, thank you so much for your very kind 45-month resub. Coming back for another one. Being a part of this community for so darn long. Making it better by being here with us. And the same goes to our dear friend Famcam ASMR as well. It's wonderful to see you, my friend. Thank you both for your unwavering support of this community and this channel. It means a lot. And just making sure Royal's not wrecking stuff. I may have to close the door here. The problem is if I close the door, then she's going to come and meow at this door. So these are our choices. She's either meowing at the door to go outside or the door to come in here. Take your pick. Friends, it is wonderful to be here. It is wonderful to see you. I am feeling a little bit, just a little bit under the weather tonight. I think I'm fighting something off. Sarah has had Royal's back. Well, Sarah is back with Royal. She was here a second ago. I gave her some, yes, she had her camera time, but she could have more camera time when she wants down though. But if you give her attention, she'll probably stop shouting, so there's that. Oh, she's following her downstairs. Yeah, Sarah was out of town last weekend. And after she got back, she had a bit of a sore throat, a bit of fatigue and aches and stuff a couple days later. And I have been having a little bit of that too. Not a lot, just a little. So it hasn't like blown up into any full full-blown cold or flu or anything, but I've been taking it kind of easy. And so, point being, if I don't seem quite my regular, you know, sharp, witty, high energy self, that's why. And we'll see how the voice holds up. So, hopefully fine. It's actually feeling all right at the moment. It's feeling just fine. So, exactly. A cat is always on the wrong side of the door, says Steel Neko. She demands accountability. That's right, Miso. Finny28, hello and welcome. Beanard, good to see you. So it is wonderful to see you all here. Thank you for joining me. Happy World Cup Finals Day. I hope everybody who enjoys the sports ball enjoyed that game. I heard that maybe it wasn't as good a game as people had hoped, but I must admit I did not watch it. So, but nonetheless, I do hope it was a satisfactory conclusion for those who follow such things. So tonight's gonna be a little bit different than usual. The plan for tonight is starting off with some yapping as usual, and then we're gonna do an unboxing. I've got a mystery box right here. You want to see it? It's pretty mysterious and also kind of boring on the outside. It's just it's a box. It's a parcel. Came from Poland. Came from Awaken Realms. Awaken Realms in Poland. They are a publisher of board games and miniatures and video games. And the music you hear in the background is from Tainted Grail: The Fall of Avalon, which is a game that Awaken Realms published with their development studio subsidiary Questline last year. Now, some of you might have heard of this game. It is an Elder Scrolls-like, if you want to be really reductive about it. It's set in sort of a grimdark take on Arthurian legend. I did an unboxing with the collector's edition of this game last year, which Questline very kindly sent. And it's a rad game. It's really, really cool. Now, I don't think I've actually played it on the channel. I don't think I've streamed it. I don't think I did a video with it. But there was some interest in that at the time. That game's a little over a year old now. And I've been playing it on and off since then. I still quite enjoy it. But anyway, Awaken Realms contacted me a few months back, and they're like, hey, we're cooking up something new and exciting, and we would love for you to see it, whatever it is. And so can we send you a mystery box? And I was like, yeah, I guess. I don't know what. Sure. So that is all that I know. I got this last weekend. It arrived in the mail, and it's just been sitting there staring at me since then. So I wanted to open it up here tonight with all of you so we can find out together what Awaken Realms' next thing is. I don't think it's specifically related to Tainted Grail, because they called it something new, something different. So I must assume it's a new game or a new IP property of some kind that they're doing something with. But beyond that, I really don't know. So it's gonna be a totally blind unboxing. So, yo, what's up, Limit? Good to see you. I know it's coming. I know it's coming. So that's what we'll get to here in a little bit. Royal, shh, honey. I hope you guys like cat yowling ASMR. I hope you're down with that. All right, y'all know how this works. Y'all know how this works. We have to go down the top people in each chat. The people who arrive first, certified first, over in the Twitch chat. Now, as usual, there's a little bit of drama in the Twitch chat over who was here first. And I rarely hear when someone claims first, so I don't have any first-hand record of it. But the way it appears to me is that Pearls is certified first tonight in the Twitch chat. Pearls are my best friend. Congratulations on certified first. And then, from what I see, certified second goes to Dylan BBK, who says Pearls first, me second, question mark, which it does appear to be the case. However, then Otirub comes on in, and Otirub says, I was too early. My message didn't stay up, I guess. So that means that Otirub is either certified first or certified third. I don't think Otirub has any reason to lie about it. So in which case, I'm going to give Otirub a provisional first as well. We'll say tied for first this time with Pearls. I think we did this last week as well. And then, if that's the case, if Pearls and Otirub are tied for first tonight and Dylan is second and certified third goes to one Bruce Buchner. There you go, Bruce. You got on the podium after all. Over in the Twitch chat. I mean, the YouTube chat. We just did Twitch chat. In the YouTube chat, Fire Golza certified first. Congrats, Fire Golza. Certified second going to Tyronius. Good to see ya. And certified third going to Arkentia. No disagreement over there. That's clear for second, third. It's different on YouTube because the chat on YouTube doesn't exist until I start to stream. Whereas on Twitch, the chat's always open. People can post there whenever, even when I'm not streaming. That's why it's a little confusing. Congratulations to our first, second, thirds in each chat. TJ Black, I appreciate your appreciation for this stream and this community. You know what? There are good, wholesome, conventional ASMR artists on Twitch. They're still out there. You know, this channel, obviously, we aim for a very wholesome and traditional kind of, well, I don't even want to say traditional ASMR experience, because if it was traditional, it'd be a lot more triggers. We'd be doing a lot of trigger-based stuff, you know. I don't even do that here. But like a certain degree of wholesomeness and family friendliness has always been the goal here. And yeah, of course, a lot of the ASMR on Twitch is pretty sexualized these days. But there are still awesome quality creators out there doing non-sexual ASMR, aside from myself. I mean, depending on how you interpret what I do here, I guess. Maybe some people find it very sexual. But if so, they can stay quiet. Bunger finds it very sexual, which is actually kind of weird to think about. But like, given that he's sentient burger and fries. But there's some other really awesome creators out there, many of whom we raid on a regular basis, or who come here and raid us. Lots of creators who've been doing ASMR on Twitch for years and years and are still putting out quality stuff, quality streams, and have wonderful communities just like this here. So I always like to just make it clear that I think there are some good, you know, traditional ASMR channels out there still on Twitch. Alright, gang. What are we doing next? I'm reading through the chat. I'm gonna have a drink because my throat's starting to bug me already. It's not a great sign. Okay. TJ Black, thank you for the follow and welcome. Oh, what's next is Artractive. Artractive's coming in with that 37-month resub. Artractive, thank you so much for coming back on in for another one, for continuing to support this community, this wholesome community that we built here, for helping us be a bastion of relative wholesomeness for years and years. And I'm tapping on this potato for you. Oh, hey, before I miss my opportunity, Maria, I see you in the chat there. Last stream, I got to your message about it being your birthday, and I asked if we could sing you happy birthday, and I think maybe you had fallen asleep or had had to leave by that time, because it probably took me like half an hour to get to your message. So, if you're still here, I ask now, Jake, I'm not really caught up in chat, I have to admit. I'm still way behind in chat, but I see the bottom of chat and the top of chat at the same time. I see everything. Maria, can we sing you happy birthday this week to make up for missing last week? Maria came in today and said, coming to my first stream at 27 years old. 27 is a great age. It's a fantastic age, actually. I feel like 27 is where I personally start to feel like I was starting to really get my act together. Like I could start firing on all cylinders, you know. But obviously different for everybody. Different for everyone. Hey, did we get a shout out for FamCam, by the way? I'm not sure that we did. I don't think we did. There you go. Please go follow.
Sure, I can help with this. First, please unlock your phone.
Please do not. What the frick? I'm sorry, guys. I did not say anything to my phone. What the hell? Oh my god, the clankers are listening at all times, you guys. Go away. Dang, sorry about that. That was upsetting. That was really upsetting. What did I say? What did I say that triggered it? Sorry if that was startling for anyone. It was startling for me. Still, like it says, okay, Google, order a case of Fancy Feast for Royal. Oh man, yikes! What was I saying? I don't know. 27, good age. Bruce said, good move streaming, Nick. Sometimes just shooting the breeze can help you feel better. That's true. That's true. Yeah, sometimes if you're feeling a little, depends on why you're feeling under the weather. I'm just hoping that I don't overdo it with my voice tonight or anything like that, and I don't feel feverish or anything, so I think I'm okay. But it's possible that halfway through the stream I tap out, though, if I'm starting to feel really crappy. I have been getting these like waves of fatigue, you know, waves of fatigue periodically. So I think we were also saying thank you to our Attractive. Maybe that's what I was in the middle of doing. Our Attractive said, yay, stream day. How's it going, Nick? Royal. How's it going, Nick? Just got off work, so we'll be lurking till I get home. But can't wait to chill out with y'all. Well, Attractive, thank you. Royal. Come here, honey. You are so loud. You are so loud. Alright, let me pick her up again. You guys get some more Royal purse. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Come here. Come here, little miss. Come here. Oh, she is so needy. She is so needy. Aren't you there? Look at those little paws. Look at those little paws. Adorable, huh? So cute. Look at those pretty eyes. Yeah, that little nose is so small. Just such a tiny little nose. It's just itty bitty. Renjaminifer says, OMG kitty. I know, cat purrs are the best. The best. I'm glad you're here to see Royal Attractive. She is a darling, aren't you? You're so cute. You're so cute. I also appreciate that when I pick her up, she just hangs out. You know, it's great. She eventually loses patience, but she just is always very happy to be picked up. Pretty much always. She purrs and she cuddles. And it's nice because when she's like anxious to get outside or whatever, I can just pick her up and cuddle her like this. And it's all good. Cute Unicorn Chaos, thank you for the sub on YouTube there. I appreciate that. Yeah. She's such a cutie. All hail the queen. Yes, isn't she beautiful? She's so pretty. We had her outside. We actually took her for a walk to the mailbox last night. We're trying out this leash thing she was leash trained as a kitten, but had not worn a leash for quite some time. So we've tried to take her out on a leash a couple times now, just to see how it goes. We took her for a walk to the mailbox, and we were coming back, and there's this elderly lady with kind of a heavy, what I thought was maybe an Eastern European accent. And she's like, "Oh, your kitty is so pretty." And she's like, "Oh, her eyes are so blue and clear, and with the brown face." She was very enamored with Royal. And I'm like, I get it. She's very cute. She's very sweet. Oh no. But also, she does get like this sometimes. She does get like this sometimes. Alright. Let's keep going here. Dawn's Eternal Light, wonderful to see you. Serena, wonderful to see you also. Paolo said, "I tried today to be in the top 3 for once, but you guys are unbeatable." You hear that, top 3? You're unbeatable. You cannot be bitten. Bitten? Unbiteable. You cannot be beaten. I don't know, you could probably be bitten if we tried. Lionheart, hello. Lionheart says, "Hi baby kitty, she's so pretty, she looks like tartar sauce." Oh, that's right, I forgot about Grumpy Cat tartar sauce. That's true. Aww. Yeah, she actually does have very similar markings, you're right. Lionheart said, "Kitty is so loud, I jumped and thought our normally quiet cat desperately needed something." No, that's just Royal letting you know that she is outraged, that she's not being let outside right now. Absolutely outraged. Let's get a shout out for our dear friend Lionheart. Athlete Lionheart, longtime member of this community, a friend of the channel, and another awesome streamer who you should go check out if you like awesome communities, chill gaming, especially if you like Thief and similar kinds of games like that. But Lionheart's awesome. Lionheart has a wonderful community, and not ASMR specifically, but fantastic vibes. So go check out Lionheart, please. Hit that heart, hit that follow. Royal. She is really, really struggling tonight. Not quite sure why, but some nights are better than others. Sometimes she barely makes a peep when we bring her in, but tonight she seems quite out of sorts. Bolos, wonderful to see you. Maria said, it was a good celebration, talking about her birthday. It was a good celebration, and I'm eager to celebrate every day even more. That's good. That's good. Arkentia, great to see you. Naga's here. Stream can start now. It's a real stream. Gorog, great to have you as always. Steel Neko says, "Nick is back in Pog form." What is my non-Pog form? What is that? I need to know. Yo, what's up, ill-fated potato? Yes, and then we hit the part where I arrived on camera and Royal was already meowing. Of course, Steel Neko, Mizo, wonderful to see you. Arkentia says, "I finally modded my 2022 Subaru WRX with a wing and it's a cold air intake." Nice. Can you feel, do you feel the performance difference? I've actually never, modded one of my vehicles with any aftermarket stuff, but I've wondered, can you actually feel the difference adding something like a cold air intake? Because there was a time where I thought about doing that with my Mazda 3. Royal is so noisy. Must protect Royal from Jimothy. Yeah, there it is. Yes, we do not have a Jimothy. We just have Ricky. Ricky actually might be Ricketta. Or Rickett. I don't know. Ricka? What's a female form of Ricky? Anyway, Ricky might be a she, and she might have baby raccoons. We have learned. So, Mr. Rogers Sweater. So wonderful to see you back again, Mr. Rogers Sweater. Hello, and thank you for your very kind 26-month resub. I'm going to tap on this potato in celebration of your 26 months being a part of our potato pals. our spud buds. Pardon me. Thank you, Mr. Roger Sweater. Also, one of the very best names in our community here, I must say. Ba, ba, ba. Okay, okay. Everyone saying hello to Royal. And then FamCam showed up. Dawn's Eternal Light said a little Royal engine rumble is excellent ASMR. Excellent ASMR. It is. I really need to record it and then make a request, like a points reward of Royal purring. I think that would be pretty wonderful. Handsome Dashing Princess, great to see you. Welcome. Congrats on your 5-stream streak, Arkentia. Congrats, congrats. FamCam said I started doing turning screens off 90 minutes before bedtime to help with sleep. So I will be lurking through the night, but I need to drop in first. You know what? That is a fantastic and very adult choice, Keith. I'm proud of you for doing that. I don't know if I ever could, but I'm proud of you for doing it. So enjoy your lurk. If you're not watching, hopefully you're listening and lurking it. And maybe you're asleep already. But thank you, my friend. Tuba Fett, good evening to you. And Beanard, wonderful to see you. Both of you. Welcome. MC Jake said, Nick, now that the World Cup is over, by the way, hello MC Jake, good to see you. Now that the World Cup is over, are you proud of Canada's performance? So, I am like the least qualified person in the world, maybe, to talk about this, but from my extremely limited understanding, yes, I think I'm proud of Canada's performance. My understanding is they did better than expected, and that they generally showed good sportsmanship and teamwork. What more can we ask for? They put on some good games, I believe, and you know, the country rallied behind them while they were in the competition. So totally, that's I think that's something to be proud of. That's right. It's not an aesthetically very mysterious box, is it, Beanard? It's a very boring box, but maybe that makes it more mysterious. Sorry, 1 second. Are you talking to me, dear? You're talking to the cat, okay. Jake says, any thoughts on this keyboard? Royal Kludge, or Royal Kludge, if you will. M75. Wireless. It's got a display. It's got a knob. It's only about 70 bucks. So I've not used that particular board. Royal Kludge makes some okay stuff, but I would say generally it's on the more budget end of mainstream kind of keyboard stuff. If you can spend up a little bit to like the $100 USD price point, I think you get a lot of value for that extra 30 USD, because around the 100 USD price point you can get some really nice keyboards. Not saying that the Royal Kludge won't do the job for you, but yes, dear. Sorry, 1 second, friends. Sarah was just pointing out that Royal plays with her catnip toys and then gets the munchies and then goes and eats and then goes back and plays with her catnip toys and then goes back to her treats, or to her kibble, which is very true and very funny. But you know, Jake, yeah, I've had a couple Royal Kludge boards. They've been totally fine. So, but I do think there's some pretty spectacular quality to be had at around that $100 price point, especially on sale from the likes of Yunzi, from the likes of Red Dragon these days, from the likes of Aula, from the likes of Monsgeek has some very good stuff. Yeah, there's some strong options. I really like UNC boards, so at that price point. ASMR, Royal breaks out of prison. She can't go outside. That's right. All right, YouTube, you've been ignored for too long. I'm sorry, YouTube. Who have we got here besides Fire Goals, Hui, and Tyronius and Arkentia? Tyronius said, "Hello, Nick. I saw all the wildfires in Canada. I hope it isn't too bad near you." Thank you, Tyronius. It's fine over here right now. I'm on the west coast of Canada. It's actually been a milder than normal fire season here so far. However, in the last week or so, Ontario got absolutely pounded with lightning, dry lightning, and so they have crazy fires going on over there. So yeah, here we're okay, but Ontario is struggling right now, suffering. The one and only, thank you for the follow and welcome. And the silent, thank you also for the follow and the welcome. Welcome. You know who's not silent right now? Royal. Royal's not silent right now. Deep Fried Deals asked if I could show my favorite keyboard. That's a tough one. I have a lot of keyboards that I enjoy quite a bit. I rotate out the keyboard on my desk quite regularly. However, if I had to pick like a number one favorite, it might be this guy right here. This is the Wind Studios Sign 65. Wind Studios Sign 65. The EPBT Glacier set on it. And gosh, what switches are on this? The raindrop switches, but I cannot remember the manufacturer. But a raindrop is the type of switch. They're linears, they're smooth linears. I couldn't tell you who makes them off the top of my head. It's been too long. Gorgeous keyboard though. I just love the weight on the back. It's this beautiful ripple going on. And it's just got a really nice look to it. It's beautiful sculpted, sort of fluted edges. Really nice. And just, I think it just looks so good, and this spec looks so good. That was my blood glucose alarm, I think. I think I'm gonna have to go take a little bit of extra insulin, because had a big mucky chicken burger for dinner. Yeah, my blood sugar is doing wild stuff. So allow me to go and address that, and I'll be back in just a moment. Renjaminifer, thank you for the follow and a welcome. And C Money, welcome back for month number 4. I'm gonna tap on this keyboard in celebration of your 4th month in the Potato Palace in the Sub Club. Thank you so much for your kind return and continued support. Let's put this back. Let's put this back. Also, Gracie, welcome back on in. Thank you, Gracie, for coming back for another one. Gracie B. ASMR, another longtime member of this community, a longtime member of our moderation team, keeping an eye on the chat, making sure that we're all safe and comfy here. Gracie, thank you so much for coming on back for another one and continuing to be a potato pal. Hey, Spud Bud. I've got royal hair in my mouth. Pearls said, I only come on this platform for this community. That's quite meaningful, Pearls. I really do appreciate that. I'm glad that we can keep you coming back for all these years. For all these years. And thank you for the keyboard advice, Mizo, to Jake there. Epo Maker, yep. Epo Maker, good bang for the buck as well, for sure, for sure. Steel Necklace says Royal is loud enough that people are hearing her in other countries. She has a set of pipes on it for being a tiny kitty. She really does. In YouTube chat, Arkentia says, even though Argentina didn't win today, the amount of pride I feel for my team and country is incomparable. Vamos, Argentina. I like I said, I have no real opinions or thoughts necessarily. I didn't watch the game, but obviously it's pretty spectacular for, you know, any team to make it to the World Cup finals. So, you know, I'm sure it was well deserved on both sides to be there. Villain intrigue, pardon me. Hello and welcome. Phase Beast, good to see you. Hello ASMR, Giga God, lover of cats and destroyer of evil. I like that one. I'll take that one. Yes, I will absolutely take that title. Villain intrigue says, show us the baby. We do call her the baby, and sometimes Sarah and I will be out and we'll be driving back and we're like, oh, I hope Royal's doing good. We're like, I want to see Royal. And we'll be like, I wish to see the baby. Like, you know, in Mandalorian. Why am I? His name is escaping me right now. Famous director. You know the guy. Someone will come up with the name. Why can't I? It's not coming to my mind right now. Somebody help me here. You know, he was in the first season. German guy. Anyway, it'll come to me. Explorer, good to see you. Welcome back. Ginger Bear, wonderful to see you. Hey, what's up? Hope everyone's doing well. Werner Herzog, thank you, Bruce. Wow, why could I not? The name just would not come to my mind. Yes. Werner Herzog. Thank you. Yeah, the lettuce parasites. Man, that's a thing, eh? I hope nobody has gotten sick from all that. Hope everyone's staying healthy. Twisted Bishop says, that's such a stylish t-shirt. I wonder where one could buy such a shirt. Twisted Bishop, I see the layup. I really appreciate that you're setting it there for me to knock it out of the park with an Into the AM sponsorship or plug. But I must admit, this is not an Into the AM shirt. This is a shirt that Sarah got for me for our anniversary. It is from an Australian company called Black Milk, and they did a line of Skyrim themed clothing. This is the 3 Aldwyn Moon shirt, and it's absolutely peak. It is just too good. It is too good. So that's what this is about. 3 Aldwyn Moon. It's excellent. Can you see on the back there? I'll turn this way. I'll turn this way for my headphones. Anyway, a very good t-shirt. Top tier. Royal. Lionheart says, I was watching for a while before I realized this is not a VOD replay. No, it's not. It's live. What's up, Lionheart? Oh, you never watch live content on YouTube. I see you. You come over to Twitch for the live stuff, YouTube for the VODs. So now you're in both chats because you thought this was a VOD. That's so funny. Stream started up funny. Cat singing in CIA phone chat. You know, you never know what's gonna happen when you're streaming. That's the beauty of streaming. It's you know, it's always a bit of a crapshoot how it's gonna go. She's so loud today. She just wants outside. Poor baby. She wants attention? Okay, well, that's something we can definitely give her. That is definitely something we can do. She's a cutie. Yo, what's up, Trobe? Yeah, sweet shirt. Thank you. Again, this is from Sarah for our anniversary. One of the anniversary gifts that she got me. And it is pretty amazing. The 3 Aldwyn Moon. It's pretty fantastic. Oh my goodness. Can you guys hear her purring? From like way over there. Here, let me mute the music for a second. Sarah's just holding her over in the doorway and I can hear her purring from across the room. It's very cute. Yo, Yakinono, howdy. Yakinono says, when you walked away, I noticed on my headphones how much step 2 field there is in the sound. I'm not quite sure. You're asking about like the spatial aspect of it? Oh, she says no. I'm following you. How do you achieve that? Asks Yakinono. Can you clarify? Do you mean just like the spatial aspect of it? Like the proximity effect kind of going on? Order Divine Warrior, good to see you. I feel like it's been a hot minute. How you doing? ASMR Nerd Herd. ASMR Nerd Herd. Are you really my arch nemesis though? I feel like the ASMR Nerd Herd is actually an ally, you know? Like I have to say, I feel like you shouldn't be a nemesis. We have an alluring hair flip waiting to be redeemed here. I will do that, Freaky. But you know what? First, before I go any further, pardon friends, but I'm going to go take a bit more insulin because my blood sugar was kind of shooting up. And like I said, it's because I had a big burger full of bacon and stuff that I probably shouldn't have had earlier. So, but it was delicious. I did enjoy it. So, all right. Ren Jiminifer says, I love all the keyboards in the back. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. I will be right back, friends. Enjoy the keyboards in the background. I'll return in just a moment. I just realized the music wasn't going this whole time. I will leave it, though, for you to enjoy. Almost got back without any flames in the chat. Dang it, you guys. So close. So close. Depth of field. Yakinono meant. I see. Not step of field. Or whatever it said. Depth of field. You know what? I don't have any secret. The microphones that I use, the TZ Audio Stellar X2 microphones are cardioid condensers. So, you know, they have their pickup pattern. And when I'm off axis, they lose quite a lot of sensitivity, right? So being on axis makes a pretty big difference for these guys. Although as cardioid condensers, they do gather from like a relatively wide area rather than like a shotgun style mic or something like that. Which is a you know, much more localized pickup. You know, rejects the sound from a lot of directions and only really picks it up from one specific direction. These guys are more broad, but all I can say is I guess it's the characteristics of these mics, the way I have them positioned relative to where I am. Obviously I have one coming in from each side. They face basically directly at my mouth, but they'll also pick up, you know, anything up down here, up here pretty well too. But you can hear that that sort of changing sensitivity across their field as you their pickup pattern as I like I'm not changing the intensity of my finger sounds, it's just the attributes of the microphones. They're really nice mics though. I've used them for many years. I like them a lot. Trobe asks where this music is from. So this music is from Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon, which is the game that's put out by Questline and Awaken Realms, and that's the company that sent us the mystery box that we're going to check out today. We might get around to playing some Tainted Grail after we unbox this, whatever it is. But even if we don't, the music is just awesome. I was playing it the other day, and I was like, we should just put that music on in the background for the stream. It's a little intense. It's not very ASMR, but it's very good. It's a real banger of a title track. So that's what's going on here. That's what you're hearing. All right, I'm scrolling back. What have I missed here? Probably a lot. Probably a lot. We're talking about Royal. We're talking about Pretty Kitties. Freaky, it's good to see you. Welcome on in. Alice Dasselby. Alice Dasselby 3108. Hello. Welcome. Yes, Naga, if you're not at a stream, the entire reality just collapses. We are thrown into the void. Sorry to say, but it's true. Renjaminifer says, recovering from surgery right now. I can't sleep much, but this is nice so far. Your voice is very nice. Renjaminifer, thank you. I hope you have a swift and comfortable recovery as much as possible. And I hope we can make your recovery a little better, a little easier. Jake says, so do you have any keyboard recommendations for that $100 price range? And you don't want a numpad? Okay, so one of my favorite keyboards at that $100 price point or so, it depends on the sales, but certainly you can get it for $100, is Yunzi's AL75. Is a beautiful chunk of aluminum. It has an amazing sound signature, this wonderful marbly sound right out of the box, and it's got a nice weight to it. It's nice and clean, and no numpad. It's a 75% layout, so check out Yunzi's AL75 and see if that's up your alley. I think it's just a beautiful board at a really good price. Doesn't it sound nice? It's a really nice sounding keyboard for the price. I had that one on my desk for months because I just like it that much. It does sound nice, doesn't it, Lionheart? Or there you go. Miso suggesting the Yunzi AL80. I've not tried the AL80, but I will say their AL75 is really nice. Star, the one and only, said, I very much liked seeing the Muppets and Sesame Street Muppets be in the halftime show. Yeah, I did not see the halftime show, but I did hear that the Muppets made an appearance. That's all of the World Cup that I watched. I'm a huge Muppet fan, not too big on sports. You know what? That's fair. That's absolutely fair. Naga says, related to PC peripherals and stuff, I might be buying an entire used PC setup. Well, bold time to be buying PC anything these days. I've wanted a quality PC for basically my whole life at this point, so pretty excited. $900 for the tower, keyboard, a mouse, webcam, desk, and basically anything you'd need. That sounds pretty solid. I mean, depends on the specs, of course, but still, that's a good starting point for sure. Cool. Naga, I hope you can get your setup. PC gaming is rad. Man, did I miss a bunch of stuff, or did you guys just stop talking for a while? Because I feel like I'm at the bottom of chat already. Oh, Slick Dreams. Your message got caught by the filter. Slick Dreams says, "Hey, ASMR nerd, how have you been?" I've been well, mostly, aside from feeling slightly icky, but otherwise okay. By the way, I like your top. Can we get a full view? Yeah, here, let me model this again for you guys. I will say, once again, this shirt is from Black Milk. They do not sponsor me. They do not sponsor this channel or stream or anything. This is a gift from Sarah. It is the 3 Aldwin Moon design, just like, you know, the 3 Wolf Moon meme shirt, right? But it's Aldwin from Skyrim, and it's pretty awesome. It's a pretty awesome tee. It's a very fun design. Also super comfortable. Super comfortable. I don't think it's actually called 3 Aldwin Moon. I think they call it the boyfriend tee or something like that. The Skyrim boyfriend tee. Because Black Milk is like largely like a designer of ladies' clothes. But they do have some men's stuff in their lineups. And yeah, in their Skyrim line, this was the t-shirt they had. And it's great. I love it. It's a lot of fun. Sargon, welcome. Sargon says, "I'm late. I've been swamped tonight at work." Well, fair enough, I guess. You are at work, I suppose. We have to expect sometimes you gotta work and you can't be at the stream, as disappointing as it is. But I'm glad you managed to pop in and say hi. Don't let us keep you from your work, though, Sargon. Don't let us keep you. Zamorman, welcome. Zamorman. A 5060. Okay, that's a totally respectable card, Naga. And a $900 machine for all that stuff. That sounds killer. CPU's a little more mid to entry. You know, few games these days are CPU limited. And most of the time I'd say you're GPU limited, typically. It's all good, Naga. I knew what you were saying. I knew what you were saying. Lionheart says, "I just got a new keyboard as a gift from Marmbo for your birthday." Yo, wait, Lionheart, when was your birthday? If I may ask, and may we sing you happy birthday? Is that something we can do if it was like fairly recent? Creamy Jade switches on an EpoMaker TH108. That sounds lovely. That sounds lovely. Wait, did we sing you happy birthday? No, I'm second guessing myself. I don't think we did, but if we didn't, no, I don't think we did. It was in June. Yeah, I mean, if you would like to receive a belated birthday song, you're more than welcome to. Your daughter's coming up next month too, and your daughter is, of course, more than welcome to receive happy birthday. Did I? Okay, maybe I did. I apologize. It's totally possible that we did. That may have happened. No, you're totally right, actually. Yeah, I think I do recall that, now that you mention it. I think I do. But I would be happy to sing happy birthday for your daughter when it's her birthday. Naga, I hope that works out. That sounds awesome. That sounds rad. Okay, friends. This seems like a good opportunity to do an unboxing. We are about an hour into the stream here, and we have this mystery box. Y'all want to find out what's in it? I do. I am curious. I would like to know What is in this very nondescript box that Awaken Realms sent us? Could be anything. I don't know. Could be. Sarah, I was like, yeah, I got this mystery box from like a video game publisher, and Sarah's like, do you know what's in it? And I was like, no. And she's like, what if it's like a severed ear? And I was like, but what? What? No, I'm pretty sure Awaken Realms did not send me a severed ear. But thanks for coming out, dear. Now, what if? Now, how messed up would that be if we opened this up and it was a severed ear? That would sure be making a statement. I don't know what the statement would be, aside from like, "Hey, we're a bunch of serial killers" or something. But the intrusive thoughts, indeed. Indeed. All right. So let us put that back there. And now I am going to. Yes, she is a true crime enthusiast, Cyrena, and that's probably exactly why. Yes. It's wild what people can do. I'm not saying nobody has ever sent a severed ear. I'm just saying it'd be a pretty weird thing to send to some kind of video game or like video game adjacent promotion to random like streamers and influencers and whatever. That'd be bold. That'd be bold. Oh, hold on a second. Actually, before we get to the unboxing, which is very important, and we will get to the unboxing, I do have a few things here. I have an alluring hair flip requested by Freaky. Well, let's make sure that happens. Let's make sure that happens. That's very important. All right. Okay. Here we go. It's been a little while, so I gotta prepare, you know? Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Wow. Okay, wait. The duck face has to happen to make it alluring. Mwah. All right, and then we go back the other way. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Wow. And there we have it. Freaky, thank you so much for spending your 6,900 channel points for an alluring hair flip. I hope you are sufficiently allured and the hair flipped desirably. Thank you, Freaky. Also, some beard combing for Clarvis. Clarvis has been very patient, so let's do some beard combing for Clarvis. That's right, the blue steel. That's right, Bruce. Always got to do the blue steel. Cyrena, thank you. Thank you. I was worried. I was a little out of practice, you know? A little out of practice. Bringing the sexy to this ASMR stream. That's right, Steel Neko. Again, somehow I gotta step it up. We gotta compete with all the other streams on Twitch. How can I compete? I don't have cleavage. I do have hair. So that's what we got to work with. Maybe they're born with it. Maybe it's ASMR. Oh my goodness, y'all. Oh my goodness. I gotta take a sip here because. Oh yeah. Definitely feeling it. Lionheart, you being in both chats is getting to me here. Not getting to me, not like bothering me, but I'm surprised every time. I'm like, oh yeah, right, over there too. Seth from the Six, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Alright, is that beard looking sufficiently combed, y'all? Sufficiently cleaned up? I think it's looking alright. And the last channel points request here is from Naga. Naga says, I'd like a weather report for Osceola, Iowa. Is that the correct pronunciation? Is that correct pronunciation? Osceola? Correct me if it's not. Let's look it up. Osceola, Iowa. Weather. Osceola. Osceola? So not Osceola, but Osceola? Is that right? Okay, alright. Osceola, Idaho. What do we got? Oh, you've got a heat advisory. That's what you going on there. You got a heat advisory. Okay. Let's sorry, I'm like, I think my throat's gonna give out before the end of the stream. I think I'm gonna have to, well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll whisper more than soft speak for the rest of this stream. That might help me out. Okay, Osceola, Idaho weather forecast. Let's see what we got going on here. Currently, pardon me. Oh my goodness. Currently, wait, no. Where's my Monday forecast? Why am I only seeing Tuesday? Why am I only seeing Tuesday, y'all? Come on. Give me a good weather forecast. Okay, current weather in Osceola, Idaho, 24 degrees Celsius. Let's do Fahrenheit for all y'all Americans. Freedom units, 75 Fahrenheit, 80% humidity, a little bit of wind. Tomorrow, it's expected to get up to 96 degrees. That sounds really hot. That's 36 Celsius. Yikes. 96 degrees high. Tuesday, down to 83. Wednesday, cloudy and 76. Thursday, cloudy and 75. Friday, mix sun and cloud and a high of 76. So it looks like it's really just that one day. Tomorrow, you're in for a scorcher. Precipitation is basically non-existent. Maybe a little bit in the long-term forecast. Looking at Sunday, maybe a small amount on this coming Sunday, a week from now. Wind is light, around 6 to 7 miles an hour, north-northwest. Tomorrow, north-northeast, starting middle of the week. But generally pretty light winds, light precip, and a bit of sun. So actually the weather doesn't seem too bad, I have to say, in Osceola. That sounds pretty reasonable. Except for 36 degrees tomorrow. Sounds unpleasant. Or I should say 90, whatever that is. 96. There you go. Thank you for your Osceola, Idaho weather report, Naga. Hope that gave you what you wanted. With humidity, it will feel like 108. Ugh. Disgusting. Stay inside if you can. Okay. Alright, gang. Let me just get caught up in the chat here. Cyrena says, thank you for streaming despite not feeling your best. I hope you feel better soon. Cyrena, I appreciate that. Thank you. I thought, like I'm not 100%, but I'm also not feeling that poorly. I've been kind of taking it easy, and I felt I could probably manage the stream. So, but if I do have to tap out early, I will let you know. My hope is that whatever it is, I'm fighting it off and it goes away. And I don't actually end up with a full-blown, nasty cold situation. But so far, this has been very much like when I was rolling down into my last cold, which was periods of extreme fatigue, sore throat, and just general malaise and a little bit of achiness for the first couple days, and then the head cold hit, basically. So I'm really hoping that's not what's going to happen here. I'm hoping that by taking it easy, I will fight it off before that happens. Lionheart said, funny thing was, I went to YouTube to listen for something while I get some work done, and I saw your video, but for the longest time I thought it was a VOD replay. Maybe I need to do a better job of making it clear that it's not a VOD. I try to put VOD at the beginning of all my VODs. Oh, why did I keep saying Idaho? I'm apologizing. Iowa. States, how do they work? Osceola, Iowa. My mistake. My mistake. Yeah, I even typed Osceola, Iowa into Google here. I don't know why I said Idaho. I'm Canadian. That's my excuse. That's my excuse. Norgirl, hello. Good to see you. I'm having a pretty good night. Aside from feeling a little bit under the weather, I'm having a pretty good night. Thank you. Zamorman says, I actually found your YouTube channel from your beer ASMR content. I was wondering if you had an untapped profile. I did at one point, but I have not posted anything to it for quite a long time. I don't even remember. Yeah, I did make one at one point, but that was quite some time ago. So sorry, Zamorman. It's not somewhere that I do anything. So, but I do still enjoy a nice beer, and we will have one tonight with the stream. Dylan says we just got over a big heat wave in the UK, 34 degrees at 70% humidity. That sounds unpleasant, to say the least. Hope everyone's staying safe in all the heat. I know there's some major heat waves going around. I know Europe was cooking for a while there. Naga says, I'm in the same spot as you, Nick. Oh, with feeling like there's something coming on and hoping you're fighting it off. Yes. Well, I hope for you also that you manage to fight it off before it sets in. Sargon says, Iowa, Idaho, potato, potato. I mean, to me, kind of. Again, I'm Canadian. No, I guess that's the same for me. I'm really bad at the Canadian provinces. That's totally fair, too. That's totally fair. What's going on in YouTube chat here tonight? Miguel, hello. Happy Sunday, Miguel. Thank you for joining us. Hey, C-Mats, good to see you. Welcome. C-Matt says, welcome back. Glad to see you're feeling better. Well, I'm not sure if I'm better yet. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. As I was saying, I don't know if it's if I'm coming out the other side or if I'm rolling into it. It hasn't been bad. I will say it hasn't been bad, but it's been enough that I think I'm fighting something. So C-Matt says, I like the keyboard setup in the background. Thank you. This is the keyboard wall. Have you not seen this yet, C-Mats? I've been rocking it for a little while. It's nice to be able to go and just pick my favorite keyboard for the day and just use it, put it on my desk. Yo, Smitty, what's up? How you doing? Sun Cannaba says, what's up? OMG, I didn't know you live streamed. Yo, Sun Cannaba, welcome on in. Good to see you. Glad you could join us for a live stream. I stream once a week these days. Once a week. Gotcha, Lionheart. No worries. Lionsheart says, it reminds me of watching your YouTube content before my Twitch days. I watched your videos for years. The Thief ones too. So later meeting you on Twitch was really cool. Well, that's neat that you were a YouTube viewer before you became a Twitch community member. And now you're a veteran here. You're just a veteran. And the Scamp agrees. It's pretty cool. What do I have tonight, Some Mormon? Tonight we've got an IPA lined up. It is a Fuzzy Peach IPA. I've had Fuzzy Peach Sours before. I've never had a Fuzzy Peach IPA, so I thought it sounded kind of interesting. Generally speaking, I like IPAs. I'm a hazy IPA fan. Naga says, it's a drag because I had a really good handle on it. Felt like my body was handily holding off whatever it is. Then I had bad food poisoning late Friday, early Saturday. And I had to call out of my overtime and skip my workout. Broke my whole weekend. That's a bummer. That sucks. But good on you for being proactive about it. Taking the time you needed to recover from your food poisoning. And then hopefully fight off whatever you're fighting. The cherry on top is that huge gut trauma, I think, allowed the sickness a bit of breathing room, and it came on way harder today. That stinks. Yeah, because your body is probably busy dealing with the food poisoning. Food poisoning is awful. I'm sorry about that, Naga. Well, hopefully you still get some good rest, and you can still keep that cold at bay. Fubby Peach IPA, did I say that? I don't think so, but it's possible. Some Mormon says hazies, Northeast IPAs, and dark lagers are generally my go-tos, depending on how I'm feeling. I like a good dark lager. I've not had one for quite some time, but quite tasty. I enjoy sours too. In the summertime, I enjoy a nice fruity sour. We should cheers to our immune systems tonight. You're absolutely right, Naga. Yo, Sean Gage, thank you so much. Appreciate that. And welcome to the stream, Sean Gage. Lionheart says, earlier I was looking at your awesome backdrop and thinking, how cool would it be to have a keyboard sounds redeem and they could pick which one? We actually have that on Twitch. You can do that. We have a keyboard sounds redeem and you can pick which one. Exactly that. Lionheart says, I have an OBS overlay that enables with a Stream Deck. Oh my god, I have such a hard time saying not Steam Deck. Stream Deck button, which visually labels each keyboard. Or you're saying you would. Okay, now that would be intense. I have not done that. I don't actually have a Stream Deck, believe it or not. But yes, that would be kind of cool. Rather than just having to be like, the second row down, third from the right. Kilo Milo, is it Happy International Chess Day? I had no idea. Happy International Chess Day, Kilo Milo. That's news to me. That's news to me. Okay, gang. Question. Should we get to unboxing the mystery box? Like I said we were going to do? Should we do that first? Or do you guys want the beer pour first? Mystery box or beer pour? Y'all tell me. Y'all tell me. I'm doing this informally. Informally. I could start a poll, but I'm too lazy, so. Tokyo votes for beer first. Also, hello, Tokyo. Welcome. Lionheart votes for mystery box. Okay, we're 1v1 for starters. Sargon says beer first, and then the main event. Zamorman says beer first. Okay, alright. Lionheart, I'm afraid you might be getting outvoted. Oh, but Sean Gage wants mystery box. Where it's YouTube versus Twitch. The two chats. YouTube wants the box. Twitch wants the beer. Mr. Rogers' sweater also calls for beer in the Twitch chat. Lionheart says, okay, beer first. I do like that also. Naga says both at once. Both at once. That's just going to be messy. That's going to be messy. John Desire on Twitch says, I'll take the box first. I'll be the Twitch outline. Pour the beer in the box. That's a great idea, Zamorman. Yeah, I do not have a Stream Deck, Lionheart. Drop one on a throne link. That's a good suggestion. I probably should have one. I don't know. I feel like all the real streamers have one. But I've just never, I don't know. I just never bought one. I guess. Flamboyant Pickle on YouTube does vote for beer first. Okay, I would say on the whole, very informally, I think beer wins. So I'm gonna go get tonight's beer. We'll do the beer, and then I will do the mystery box. Okay? Alright. I'm gonna go grab the beer. Y'all talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. All right. Attractive, welcome back. You've not missed the unboxing. We are just debating whether I would do the unboxing next or the beer. And the general consensus seemed to be beer. So you're here for the beer pour. Dylan lighting up the chat. Sargon with the Blastoise squad. Cyrena contributing to the Inferno. Ooh. Pardon me. I just went to go get the beer. Alice. I think that's a very German name. Alice Dasselby. I don't know. That looks very German to me. Attractive, of course, with the burning potatoes. Oh, Steel Neko, the flamethrower. I like that. You did not miss the beer. You love my hairstyle. Hey, thanks. No, it's all good. Alice. Can I call you Alice? It is German. It seemed pretty German to me. I appreciate the kind words about the hair. I do. Thank you. Empathy Not Hate. It's a great name. So it's a good vibes kind of name. Thank you for dropping in. Welcome to our stream here. Lionheart talking about the Stream Deck. I use mine for so many things. Handles all my OBS automations. I so want you to be able to try it out, but a great start is the free Stream Deck app. Turn your phone into a virtual Stream Deck. Actually, that's a brilliant idea. Why did I not think about that before? Of course, that would be a thing. Yeah, I should check that out. I did not know that was a thing, but that makes total sense. Kilo Milo says it is Santana's birthday on Monday. How old is Carlos Santana turning? You got me getting up there. 78. Carlos Santana is 78, turning 79 on Monday. I'll take your word for it, Steel Echo. I'll take your word for it. Killer asks, do you prefer the Stream Deck or the Steam Deck? Well, I have a Steam Deck and not a Stream Deck, and I like my Steam Deck very much. So I guess I have to give the win to the Steam Deck. But maybe if I had a Stream Deck, maybe I'd feel differently. I don't know. Yo, what's up, Livy? Good to see you. Alright, gang. Tonight's beer is this Fuzzy Peach IPA from Category 12 Brewing. They're an awesome brewery here in the Greater Victoria area, and I really like their beers. I've not had this one from them before, and it stood out to me because, well, I've had many peach sours before. I've never had a peach IPA. That's an interesting pairing that I had not seen before. So let's see what it says here. Sorry, I've got cat hair. It says here, a study in stone fruit intensity, brewed with the new Dulcita hop varietal. This hazy IPA delivers a revelation of ripe peach and soft citrus. It is a playful nod to the iconic fuzzy candy, refined by science and crafted for pure refreshment. Vibrant, velvety, and peach forward. You know, I do like things that are peach forward. So yeah, so now we're gonna do the fuzzy peach IPA. It's got some peaches on it. Some peaches. Yo, actually, Jackson, thank you for the resub. Welcome back on in for another one. Actually, Jackson, happy 1 year subversary. Happy 12 months. And welcome back for another one. Once again, thank you for your kind support of this community, this channel, and our potato pals. Our potato pals. And thank you for using Prime as well. I appreciate that. Twitch Prime is a great way to enjoy some subscription benefits and to support your favorite streamer without paying anything extra if you already have Amazon Prime. If you have Amazon Prime, you get a free subscription on Twitch every single month. You don't have to pay anything extra for it. You get the full benefits of a tier 1 subscription, and your favorite streamer, whoever you subscribe to, also gets the full support as if you had subscribed to tier 1. So it's a win-win. So make sure you're using your Twitch Prime subs wherever you want to, but don't let them sit there. Don't let them go to waste. For sure. I like Zamorman out there. Zamorman also using that Twitch Prime sub. Zamorman, thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome back for another one. I'm tapping on this potato for you, our latest potato pal, our latest spud bud. Thank you kindly, Zamorman, for supporting this community, for being here, and for using that Prime sub here. Thank you, thank you. Zamorman asks, should I pour a beer with you? Sure. I mean, you know, You know where you're at. If you got room for a beer and you want a beer, yeah, I'll drink with you. Empathy Not Hate says, thank you for liking my name. Maybe time to go to bed. For me, in a little bit, yes. For you, maybe. I don't know. That's for you to know, I guess. Empathy Not Hate, you're not an IPA fan, hey? Well, that's okay. We can like different things. Yo, what's up, Limit? Limit says, whatever you do, do not drink that beer. There was a beer recall because that beer was causing explosions in people who drank it. Oh, I'm sure it's fine. I'm just gonna... Alright, let's crack this open. We'll see if it explodes. Alright. And I'm going to adjust the microphones. You guys get the best sounding pour possible. This last words. That fuzz could be moldy, says Livy. Man, there's just so many reasons why this beer is dangerous. So many reasons. Alright, let's okay. It smells a little peachy, actually, I will admit. It smells more peachy than hoppy, so that's interesting. Alright, let's pour one out. Here we go. Alright. Let's get some good frothy fizz sounds. Nice froth. So it pours this very hazy, juicy kind of color here. And we got this bright white foamy head on top. It smells peachy, a little citrusy. It's quite fruity on the nose. Let's try it out. Friends, to our immune systems, may they fight onwards bravely. Cheers to the unsung heroes of the human body, the immune system. Ooh, that's good. That's really good. Very smooth mouthfeel, very juicy, peach forward, but nicely balanced with a little bit of that hop bitterness. A really well balanced, smooth drinking, hazy. That's really interesting. Like I said, I've never actually had a peach IPA before, but this works like shockingly well. That is a really well considered, really well balanced brew. Very juicy. Wow, that's great. Now, do they say that it was actually brewed with peach, or is this just... It's brewed with the Dulcita hop varietal. It doesn't actually say if it was brewed with peach. I assume it must be. I assume it must be. But that's really good. It's got a lot of body. That's nice. It's a lot of flavor. And I didn't explode, so there we go. The brewer, Zamorman, is Category 12 Brewing. Category 12 Brewing in Saanich. Saanich. Or Central Saanich, I think, actually. Anyway, but north of Victoria, just a little north of Victoria. Category 12 Brewing. 1 sec later. Pardon me. Shout out to the gut. That's right. Cheers and good health, Serena. Cheers and good health. Lionheart said, if you ever want ideas or need help, hit me up. I love talking streaming things, and I'd love to show you all the neat things I use it for. I appreciate that, Lionheart. Thank you. I will hit you up for some suggestions, because I'm sure there's lots of good ways to use a stream deck or similar that I wouldn't even think of. Santana's so smooth. That's right, Killamelo. VCDX34, did I say thank you for the follow? I can't remember if I did or not. But thank you. If I did not say thank you, thank you. Lionheart says, I don't have a Steam Deck. Want to trade for a week? Just kidding, I would die. What? Why? I would trade you the Steam Deck for Stream Deck for a week if it didn't involve shipping it somewhere far away. If you were my neighbor, I'd swap it with you. Yes, got the Eevee in the back. I also have the Sleepy Eevee over there. It's not in frame, but it's very cute. Eevee is a great Pokemon. Sargon says that microphone adjustment sounds weird on bone conducting headphones. Specifically the scratching, or like the part where I move the microphones themselves. Oh yeah, Killamelo, I think that is true. Yeah, University of Victoria does have a student station. I think that is true. Lionheart, I'd love to find out. I'd love to hear. Because you might notice, my stream's not very fancy, I will say. The most I really do is I mute and I unmute some things. I do some scene transitions, but even then, that's pretty limited. But I could make it fancier. As a Mormon says, I just checked it out and I don't think it's fruited. I think it's primarily just the Dulcita hops. Crazy what flavors hops can convey. Yeah, if that's the case, it's really good. That's pretty cool if that's the case. That's very cool. Unboxing. Yeah, let's do it. Attractive says, I'm so excited for the Umbreon and Espeon UPC for the 30th anniversary TCG set. They look amazing. Okay, now I need to take a look here. Let's see. What do they look like? Oh, those are really good. Those are really beautiful pieces of art. That's really fun. Yeah, those are really nice. They have day and night variants. These are the day variants, I guess I'm seeing here. Very pretty though. Pardon me. Alright. Let's do the box. Okay, friends, so how are we gonna do this? We're gonna move some stuff around a little bit, make some room, put my triggers and whatnot over there. The potato can go over there, scissors can go there, keyboard can go here. Just push it back and out of the way. Should have cleaned my desk mat here before we do this, but got cat hair all over it. A couple crumbs, possibly. Can neither confirm nor deny. Alright, see you shortly, Bruce. Better be back soon. We don't want you to miss the unboxing. Alright. Let's go here. Okay, alright, okay. Just doing this very slowly. I don't want to break this mount. I don't really trust it. Honestly, this mount has been... Oh god. I think it's okay. I think we're fine. I just need you guys to be able to see the... Okay, that's probably good, right? Let's bring it over a little bit, and let's straighten it out just a little bit. Nope, that way. How's that look? Does that look like reasonably? You can see enough of the desk surface and it's not too cockeyed to be like not super awkward for you. We'll go with that. I have legs. Hey, you still can't see the legs. You don't know that I have legs. You know I have a torso. That's the most you can infer. I just hover. That's right. I just hover. I should do a live relaxing review, Kilomilo. You know, I've done something like that before, where we did open a keyboard. We've done it a few times actually, where we opened a keyboard on stream, and I gave my opinions of said keyboard. Now, it's been a little while since we've done that, but I could absolutely do it again because I do have some keyboards that I never did get around to unboxing that are just sitting out there, been sitting for ages. So we could do that. That's totally doable. The ASMR reviewer. I'm sure there's a channel called that, I bet. I'm sure I bet. Yo, Luke's ASMR. One of these days, I tell you. One of these days we'll get there. We'll hit that legendary 100k. We ain't there yet, but one day. I've been sitting here so close to 100k for ever, but the channel has been growing a tiny bit lately, a little bit by a little bit. So maybe we'll get there yet. Luke's ASMR, thank you for the vote of confidence. Izzy sparkling fruit drinks, Lionheart. Sounds good. Blackberry and clementine. My sparkling beverage of choice, it's not beer tonight, is the San Pellegrino Chow Blood Orange. Blood Orange. Stream not sponsored by San Pellegrino. Alright. You missed the unboxing vids are attractive. Yeah, it's been a while. Alright. Yo, Thoric, what's up? Yes, you've arrived just in time for an unboxing. Is that a Skyrim shirt? It absolutely is attractive. It is my 3 Alduin Moon shirt. I'll show you when I move the camera back up, but it was a gift from Sarah for our anniversary, and it's fantastic. I absolutely love it. Alright, so here we have a mystery box. This box was sent to us by Awaken Realms. Awaken Realms is the publisher of Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon, which is this game here, which you are hearing in the background. Very cool game. They sent over the collector's edition when this game launched last year, back in last May. I did a video with it. You can find it on the YouTube channel if you're curious. But the game itself absolutely slaps. It's an RPG. It is somewhat reductively, you could call it an Elder Scrolls-like. It is a primarily first-person kind of fantasy RPG. You can put magic in one hand, sword in the other, or any combination of magic and weapons. It is set in a grimdark version of Arthurian legend. It is a very cool game. It has also been supported crazy well. Like the developer. So the developer is Questline. But Questline, I believe, is either a subsidiary of or kind of adjacent to Awaken Realms. So Awaken Realms is like the overarching parent company, and Awaken Realms is also responsible for the Tainted Grail board game. They do miniatures and board games and things as well, but Questline is their video game arm. So but Questline has been putting out updates like crazy for Tainted Grail. They've put out an expansion, they've put out a bunch of free DLCs over the last year. They've really been supporting the crap out of that game, but I quite enjoy It's a really awesome game. We might get to playing some of it later in the stream. We'll see. But even if we don't, I thought the music provided some pretty awesome ambiance because it's very cool music. Now, that brings us to this box. This was sent to me by Awaken Realms. They said it is something new, something different. So this is not Tainted Grail related, I don't think, anyway. They made it sound like it was something all new. So, I don't know what it's gonna be. It might be something kind of similar. It might be something totally different. It might be for a video game. It might not be. I actually have no idea. I have no idea. So, but I thought it was kind of cool to have a mystery box, and I thought it'd be kind of fun to open it together. So, thanks all for being here as we open this up. This will be my unfiltered blind react to whatever's in here, because I have no idea. I have no clue. Alright, so let's see if I can figure out how this thing opens. Yes, there's quite the mystery. Yakanono, welcome back. Yeah, Luke's ASMR. I am quite looking forward to seeing what's in here. They sent through this box. They sent it about a week ago, and it's just been sitting there since then. And I've been staring at it, wanting to know what's in there. So, or what in here. Okay. The box itself is quite nondescript. Really not much to see on the outside. Okay. We open in boxes. Heck yeah, we're opening boxes. Now here, let me I'll adjust the mics back so that you can hear the box better than me. Get all those good unboxing sounds. Okay, let's see. Good bubble wrap going on here. Thorek, how could you? Thorek, why would you even suggest this thing? Alright, what is this? Okay, we've got some text here to learn. Hey, surprise! Or text to read. What does it say? You've just entered the world of Shards of Order, and you're holding the game's collector's edition pretty much before anyone else alive. We're Fardust, a small indie team from Poland, backed by the folks at Awaken Realms. Some say we've poured unhealthy amounts of love into this one. Shards of Order is a dark fantasy RPG with card-based combat in a world where nothing really stays dead. We're almost as hyped as we are terrified. Finding a suitable release date in 2026 was not stressful at all. You'll find your Steam key inside, so you can jump in and play right now. Public release isn't until July 28th, so that's coming up pretty soon, you guys. So you're properly ahead of the curve like a true VIP. Alright, thanks. No strings attached, no checklist, no embargo. Genuinely just try it and have fun. If the game clicks with you and you feel like making a video while I'm making a stream, streaming, posting an article, or yelling about it, that would honestly make our whole month. But zero pressure either way. The box is yours no matter what. We're not going to file a complaint. Thank you, Fardust. Believe it or not, our dev team packed every single box themselves. And as a quick break in development, So we hope you'll enjoy it, at least as much as we did. Signed, the Fardust team. And you can see all their signatures there. Here, let me just adjust the ISO down a little bit so you can see slightly better what's on that. So there is what they sent through, the little letter. And I guess that's the dev team. It does look pretty small. It's like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people maybe signed here. I don't know if that's the entire dev team, but that sounds pretty cool. So, Shards of Order. Alright, this is the first I'm hearing about Shards of Order. I don't know if this had been revealed or announced during Summer Game Fest or anything like that, but this is the first I'm hearing about it, and it sounds like we have a boxed collector's edition here. So a dark fantasy RPG with card-based combat. That sounds like it could be really cool. I'm curious if that plays out in like a turn-based way, or if there's a real-time component. I'm curious if it's got an overworld, or if it's kind of more like a what the heck am I trying to say? Like a room-based or like a node-based progression, you know? Yeah, I wonder if it's like Slay the Spire. Exactly, Nicoma. Let's see what the collector's edition contains. So here we have the box, Shards of Order, Linnaeus's Journal. Oops. Getting caught on myself here. 1 second. Okay. So the collector's edition is done up like this big tome. Linnaeus's Journal. I assume Linnaeus is a character in the game. That is some pretty cool packaging, isn't it? Check it out. So it looks like a big book, and I like how they've made the sides of the box look like the pages of a big weathered, yellowed tome of parchments. What do we have on the back here? If you are reading this, then I have already begun to forget. This journal is my tether. Within it are my observations, creatures, ruins, and the broken laws that bind them. I have walked these lands, though even now they slip from my mind. Trust these pages more than your memory. Mine is already failing. Do not follow too closely in my steps. Cool. Very ominous. A gigantic grimoire. That's right, Potato of Injustice. By the way, hello, Nicoma. Hello, Nicoma. Good to see you. Well, Thoric, there's still time for me to open this and for there to be an Excalibur-themed Bad Dragon inside. But so far, so good, I think. Alright, a Book of Shadows. That's right, Serena. Alright, let's see. I'll turn it your way. The Russian Hobo, welcome. Okay, what have we got? We've got a wax sealed envelope. That's fun. I always love a good wax seal. I think this is the Awaken Realms logo. The Awaken Realms logo. It's your Hogwarts slider. You're a wizard, Nick. We've got some really, actually very good ASMR material here. Shards of Order deck of tarot cards. Major Arcana. Cool. It's actually kind of popped open here. Let's take a look here. I'll read the back first. It says here, recovered from a soot-stained tavern in the frozen marina. The local fishermen treat these icons with a reverence usually reserved for a full net or a warm hearth. They claim the cards whisper the path of the shards. I, however, have found that they whisper nothing, mostly because they are bits of painted parchment. A fascinating study in folk delusion, though I suggest that you don't use them to navigate. You'll end up at the bottom of the bay. Alright. Trobe says, yeesh, you have some patience. You had this for a week without knowing what it was. I would have opened it immediately. Yes, well, you know, gotta save it for the content. Okay, but let's open this letter first, actually. And then we'll take a look at some of these cards, and then we'll get to the other stuff in here. Luke's ASMR said, I missed the ASMR gamer. I hope he has a good and fulfilling life. I remember chatting about his book in one of your streams years back. Yeah, Ben is an awesome dude. And his book is really cool too. I really hope that whatever he's on to or off doing these days, now that he's retired essentially from his channel, I hope he's doing well. I hope he's doing well. As you say, I hope he's living a fulfilling life. I had the good fortune to meet Ben in London back in 2017, and that was a great opportunity. Had a really nice time. Or 2018? 2017? I can't remember actually now. 2017 or 2018. I miss him too, though. He was an OG in the gaming ASMR space. And it's a shame that his channel's gone. Alright, I don't like to have to break the wax seal on here because it looks so cool. But I will, just so we can find out what's inside. I really like this paper. It's got a lot of texture to it. I don't know if you can see, but it's this really nice textured paper. There we go. Yeah, genuine wax seal. Oh, that's my CD key, or my Steam key. I don't know if anyone saw that, but maybe I should go snag it just in case. You know what, I'm gonna go enter this right now. Not that I don't trust any of you, but you just never know once the VOD is live. Just in case that was visible to somebody there. I probably should have realized that was what was gonna be in there. That's very funny. Let's just quickly pop in that key before anyone else gets a chance. All right, there we go. Shards of Order preview access has been added to my account. All right, we're good. Hacker man, that's right. Nicoma says, "Don't trust me." I'm already typing. All right. Okay. Well, I will read it to you. I won't let you see what it says, but I'll read it to you. All right. To the bearer of this letter, if you are reading this, it seemeth that some of my belongings have escaped the rot. A rare mercy indeed. What thou receivest is no common package. Micah McGee, thank you for the follow. Good save. Thanks, Grizzly. Octodoodle says clutch. Yo, what's up, Octodoodle? Game Jockey says definitely snag it. It was very visible. Okay, good to know. Octo also says very visible. well, I've snagged it, so I think we're good. What thou receivest is no common package. If thine hands, or in thine hands, lies a special offering inspired by my whereabouts, the world of shards of order. A handful of doubtful treasures from a realm where the ancient laws have been broken, and even death appears unsure of its duties. I have studied such remnants. Here, actually, put this. I put it there. It's easier for me to read. I have studied such remnants. Most are useless. Some are dangerous. A precious few remember what the world was before it began to come apart. Here's what you need to know. Once, life, death, and time were bound by order. Now those laws lie stolen or shattered, and reality itself begins to unravel. In Shards of Order, you will lead a band of survivors through a dying, dark fantasy world, seeking to restore what was lost. If it deserves restoration, that is. Assemble your heroes, once lost wretches, now on a path to salvation. Shape each of them through numerous character development systems, all well known to the RPG genre. Build a shared deck where every card carries weight, and every battle is ruled not by the usual turns or mana, but by time itself. Misjudge, and all your travelers will fall. I have noted this outcome often, rarely with enthusiasm. Your path begins with this Steam key. Breaking that fourth wall. Lastly, be assured, if in your hands this is a gift, if in your hands this is a gift with no strings attached. Nothing is asked for in return, no oath is required, but should Shards of Order speak to you, and should you decide to cover it, share it, or lead others into ruin, the keepers would truly be honored. Now go, and remember, while memory serves, or while memory still serves thee, there is no order, only what you are strong enough to bring back. Signed, Linnaeus. Very cool. They got some very fun in-universe stuff going on here for sure. Dappers, thank you so much for the 27-month resub. It's just good to see you, Dappers. I'm glad you could join us again. I'm gonna tap on this potato just for you. Just for you. Not for anyone else here, just for Dappers. How are you doing tonight, Dappers? Also, Micah McGee, welcome once again. Nice to have you here with us. Alright, let me wet my whistle. My throat is bugging me a little still. Yes, please do, Nakoma. Please respect the potato taps for Dappers only. Okay. Let me just give you a little more brightness here to make it slightly easier to see. Okay, so let's take a look at those tarot cards, shall we? I'm curious what the art style of this game looks like. The art style. Octo, how are you doing? I'm glad you could join us tonight again, Octo. What's going on with you? Okay, I think that's all of them. Yes. Bet you this sounds great. Oh yeah. God bless Potato Taps. Doing well, getting ready to go on a week-long research trip. A research trip? In the US Southeast? Cool. May I ask what you're researching? Yo, Richard. Congrats on the 3-stream streak. Okay, let's... Some nice sticky sounds. Alright, what do we have here? The devil. That's spooky. the world. Oh, we've got eyeballs. We've got many eyeballs. Death. That is also very spooky. Cool style though, with very bold colors. The sun. That is super cool. Like bold colors but unsettling. Strength. Huh. The magician. The Hierophant or Hierophant. The Chariot. Huh. Giving Dune vibes, says our attractive. Yeah, I can see what you mean. For sure. Lots of very warm colors, actually. Justice. Legend, thank you for the follow. You're welcome. The Emperor. Some really cool art. Also, I like how some of the parts of them are printed in like a gloss print. Temperance. That's cool as hell. I like that design a lot. Ooh, that's creepy. Judgment. That looks like straight out of Elden Ring. The moon. That's like a Kenku or something. That's cool. The Wheel of Fortune. The tower. Very like Egyptian desert vibes at the pyramid. The Fool. The Hermit. Dang, his head don't look so good. The Hanged Man. The Lovers. How are you gonna kiss that helmet? You just got metal for a face. The Star. She got them fish. The Empress. And the High Priestess. Very cool art style, very moody. Bold colors, but a very restricted palette. Like a lot of warm colors and dark colors. Stylistically really interesting. I don't know, I'm no artist, but the artists in the chat, maybe you can weigh in. What do you think? I think it's pretty neat, but very desert themed. I liked your tarot. Thank you, MOTU. These are from an upcoming game called Shards of Order. Shards of Order. Dapper says, researching snake venom and diseases transmitted from southeastern snakes. That is cool as hell. Well, good luck on your research trip, Dappers. I hope you see some cool snakes, if that's what you want to find. Nicole says, I wish I could have been a concept artist. It's such a hard career to get into. And especially these days, game dev is an absolutely brutal career, you know. But I feel you. I mean, I think being a concept artist would be very cool. Yeah, definitely Serena, isn't it? Nicole says, I would just buy the tarot deck even if I could not get the game. Yeah, minimalistic and clean design work. That's right. Yeah, really interesting use of like geometry, like lots of cool shapes going on, crescents, pyramids, very bold use of geometry, and also fairly minimal. A lot of very kind of flat surfaces, but you know, with a bit of texture. I don't know. I think it's just very cool. Icky Wiki, hello. Hello, welcome. Alright, that's pretty cool. Naga says, I was so bummed I wouldn't have been able to survive college as so much scientific work calls to me. That's why I'm getting to citizen science. It's a cool way to do it too. For sure. Alright, let's see what else we got in here. I like the sound all this packing material makes. Got a set of Shards of Order pins. It looks like pins of some different characters, some of the art that we maybe just saw on some of those cards. Maybe not. Actually, this looks like different pieces of art. Five different pins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe they're associated with the elements in the game. I'm not quite sure. They look neat though. And then this looks like some kind of steelbook. No, maybe not. What is this? Oh, this is like a standee, I think. Maybe? It looks like I can put it together to make like a 3D scene. We'll try that in a second. Let's see if we can figure that out. But a license plate, that's right. There's one more thing in the bottom here. Let's see what we got. Oh, maybe I lied. There's a few more things. Shards of Order. I'm definitely getting a desert theme here. The breathless sands were once the heart of a proud kingdom, until the banners of the azure defiance rose and the crown was cast down. Now the desert has reclaimed the land, leaving only wind, broken stone, and the long memory of what once stood here. Yet one wonder endures, the great sundial that stands alone among the ruins. Its shadow moves with quiet precision, as it did long before the fall. In studying its design, I have come to suspect it was built for more than the keeping of time. Should you follow the markings I have set up on this map and watch the dial closely, you may find the sands still guard a secret. A treasure map, it says. This is mysterious. It's written in some unknown script. There's some pictograms, perhaps. There's something going on over here. A statue. This must be the sundial. It looks like ruins. Time to learn a new language. Cool. I assume this is a location in the game, and that using this treasure map we can maybe discover something. That's really neat. Cool. Okay, we've got a few more things in here. A couple more items. Okay, these look to be some cards about some lore, maybe some of the lore in the game. And the sea folk, maybe these are some factions, perhaps. The sea folk. Yeah, this all has a very hand-sketched vibe. Azure Defiance. A mottled army of rugged commoners, filled with ire. The Blackwing Legion, followers of Morgaine, a visionary who has broken the world during an attempt to unite it under his banner. And the Lost. Good puppy, good puppy. When a person goes through the torment of countless deaths, the link between their body and mind severs, resulting in the creation of a lost. Beware of dark places, it says. Cool. Very neat. And we got some stickers. Shards of Order stickers. A lot of those character designs that we were seeing earlier, it looks like, in sticker form. Cool. And I believe that is everything in this tome, in this grimoire from Linnaeus. Elden Ring meets Dune, definitely. It kind of has that vibe, doesn't it? With the desert setting and you know, those desert themes and colors, but then also this very dark fantasy, kind of grotesque Elden Ring vibe. Let's put these tarot cards back. And we will try to construct this this thing here. We'll try to construct that. You know, one thing I could do if we wanted, I guess we might as well. If you guys want to see this game, because apparently I have access to it, so why don't I just get it downloading, and then maybe that's what we can check out tonight after we're done this unboxing. I don't know if I need to do anything to install it. Sometimes you need to join a preview branch or something like that, but I don't think so. Looks like it'll just install. Well, we'll see. If when I launch it, it doesn't launch properly, we'll have to see. Alright. So yeah, let's see what this is about. But now that we've seen all this art, I am kind of curious to see the game. So while that downloads, we will try to build this, and then yeah, we can check out the game, hopefully. A Polish SWAT team digs in your window. Oh dear. Oh, it looks like we might have like a battle scene here. There's this very upsetting looking creature. And then there's like a party of adventurers, I'm gonna say. Oh, that was quick. It's downloaded. Alright. And we've got... That's right, acrylic stands. Yeah. Oops. It looks like we've got this big backdrop here, I'm gonna say. Probably goes like so. Or maybe it goes like... Oop. There we go. Okay, so that's in. like we've got a foreground here, I think, like so. And then our big beastie goes back here. Maybe, somehow. Getting these to slot in properly is not always super easy or obvious. There, I think that's correct. And then some characters. I don't know if there's a particular way they're keyed. Looks like it. Maybe like so. And like so. And like so. I'm gonna say like that. There we go. And we have this fight scene. These acrylic standees. That's pretty cool, eh? Good stuff. I know it's a little hard to see with the reflection, but yeah, that's pretty awesome. That is very sick. Cool. So that is the contents of the Shards of Order Collector's Edition. Now, I have no idea if this is going to be widely available, you know, if you can order this, or if this is something they're only sending out as like a preview thing. I'm not sure, but whatever the case, I'm sure that you will be able to check out the game itself come July 28th. But apparently we can check it out right now. I've been told, of course, in these letters here, that there is no embargo. So let's take a look at it. If you guys are on board, I think it would be. My interest has been piqued. My curiosity has been aroused. So I would like to know what this game's about. So now I know I did promise that we would potentially also check out Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon, which is another game from Awaken Realms, the same publisher. We can check this out another time as well if y'all are interested. I have been playing it, like I said, on and off for the last year or so since it came out. Hold on. This is a two-handed job for sure. There we go. Hello. Oh, hi. It's your boy. But also, you know, this other game is kind of game of the moment from this, you know, it was just unboxed. So, okay, I know my camera's all askew. Just give me a moment here. Just 1 second. Let me get everything back in order. How's that looking? Is that straight? There we go. That doesn't look too bad, eh? That's pretty good. Okay. Cool as hell overall, says Naga. Yeah, this is a very cool style. A very cool looking package they've put together there. And I am now quite keen to see what the game looks like. So let's move back these microphones. Like so. And like so. YouTube chat, you guys still alive over there? It's been so quiet in the YouTube chat. I haven't seen a peep from anyone. Just want to make sure you're still doing okay. Wellness check on the YouTube chat. Alright. Good stuff. Alright. Oh, Lionheart's there. Lionheart says, I'm over here trying to figure out how to mod Minecraft. Nice. Good stuff. Nakoma has requested also a blood sugar check. Thank you, Nakoma. It was definitely high earlier, but it has come down very quickly. But yeah, it went up way high because I had a big monkey burger for dinner. But anyway, it is now 8.7, so that's much better. That is where we want to be, not where it was before. All right. Let's just. Okay. Okay. Dearly Neary says, I have already wishlisted the game on Steam. I'm definitely curious. Yeah, that's actually a really great point. If at any point, as we're checking out this preview version or the collector's edition or whatever, if you want to wishlist the game, I know that that's a huge thing for developers, especially small indie teams. I know it helps them massively to get those wish lists because then the algorithm picks them up and it gets promoted around Steam. And these days, there's so many good teams out there putting out quality games. Now, granted, I haven't tried this one. I can't attest to its quality, but there's so many good teams out there putting out quality content, quality games that just don't get exposure because it's so hard vying for people's attention these days because there are so many games that come out. There are so many games, especially on PC. And so, yeah, if you like what you see and you do want to support this developer, hitting that wish list, I know makes a big difference. So, Dearly Neary says, I've also been meaning to play Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon for ages. I will say Fall of Avalon, excellent game, super well supported by its developers. If you like Elder Scrolls, I bet you will enjoy Tainted Grail. It feels in some ways like an interesting blend between like Skyrim and like Morrowind weirdness, set in like a grimdark Arthurian legend setting. Zursa K says you should do some ASMR building Legos. I have some videos on my YouTube channel where I do build some Lego. You're welcome to go check that out. !YouTube if you'd like to get over to the YouTube channel. However, actually, I'll show you guys. I did pick up a Lego set the other day that I think would be really fun to build, either here on stream or in a video. Let me go grab it. I will show you. I got the Eevee Lego set. The Eevee Lego set is a Lego Royal. That would be so good. RL Sweat 41. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I picked up this Eevee Lego. I saw it at Costco, and I was like, I can't not get this. So, this is also, I think, the best Pokemon Lego set they've released so far. Well, okay, the big one with the Blastoise and the Charizard and the Venusaur is very cool, but it was also like $1,000 Canadian, so I was like, maybe not. But this one looks very cute, and I think it looks way better than the Pikachu. I did see the Pikachu for sale as well, but it's a fair bit more expensive, and honestly, it's not that cute. So this one much cuter. Here's the question. Would you guys prefer to see this in a video format, or would you rather we do it on a stream? I think a video format might make more sense, because it's probably going to take a while to build. But we could do a stream dedicated to it, if you're interested. I'm open to that idea. I think my preference would probably be a video, but like I said, I'm pretty easygoing. Yakinono says YouTube chat represent. I did pass out though, and then I woke up. I was in the screen for after the stream is over, but I was in a stream for 12 days ago, or in a stream from 12 days ago somehow. Don't know how that happened. Weird. Very strange. You finally started playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth because 2024 was so bad I didn't have the time. It's actually pretty challenging. I think it's very long as well. I've heard that's a very, very stuffed full game. Or I'll sweat, you don't care whether it's on a video or a stream. Dylan says you could stream it and edit it down to make a video. I could. I'm just really bad at like focusing on a thing and not just talking to the chat the whole time. And I feel like I'd have to edit out all the chatting, all the yapping. Hey, Too Confident, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. I appreciate that. Dapper says, this is a format video if it was regular, but if it's a one-time thing, I would much rather stream. Sorry, come again? Not sure I follow. I'm leaning towards video. I might see about doing a video with it. Sweat, your name's Nick too? Ah, well then, hello, greetings on behalf of the International Association of Nicks. It's wonderful to meet you. Nicole, tonight's beer is great. It's this Fuzzy Peach IPA, and it's like surprisingly peachy, despite the fact that I don't think there's any actual peach in here. That's true. You are Nicoma. So, Nicoma, on behalf of the International Association of Nicks, welcome. Dapper says, I support either. Thinking about it more, video might be better because of less chat distraction. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I do like chatting with you guys, but y'all are distracting, and I'm terrible at ignoring you, so. I hope so are attractive. I hope it evolves. If I jam a Thunderstone at it, it'll turn into a Jolteon. Yeah, for sure, Yakinono. Yes, I've heard that there's a lot going on in that game. By the way, the check for that lawsuit settlement cleared after 2 years of fighting. Finally! That must feel very good to have that finally resolved. We're both Nick at Night. I didn't watch a lot of Nickelodeon as a kid, but I've heard of Nick at Night before. All right, gang. Let's see about firing up this game. I will stop our Tainted Grail for now. I will exit. Which is unfortunate because that music absolutely slaps, and we will fire up Shards of Order here now. I'm going to turn down the system volume just in case it has a really loud intro or something. I don't want to blow you guys away. And it's going to be nothing for a second. I will just have to switch it over. But just give me a moment here. I assume it's going to dump me into some main menu. Okay. We'll turn off full screen and we will set it to 1080p because that's what you guys, or maybe we won't set it to 1080p because that doesn't appear to be an option on this list. If I scroll the list, just 1 second here. I wonder if I can use use a controller here and maybe scroll that list or something. Pre-release software, y'all. Let's see. Interesting. I don't know why it doesn't let me. Okay, well, we'll set it to the lowest resolution I can, which is not too far off 1080. Oh, but that's not a. Okay. 1440p, sure. And, I will just have to not be able to see the chat for now. That's just how it's gonna be. Daft Jack, thank you for the follow. Okay, let me just get this game visible for all y'all. Let's just do that. Okay, all right. I can probably turn the volume back up a little here. Let me know if that's too loud for you guys. Also, all you can see now is Shards of Order. Here, let's just turn this down a bit. Okay, one second. We fix this. Fit to screen. Blur, bring it down here. Right there. Okay, there we go. How's that? Got volumes, we got full screen, we got disable copyrighted music for cowards. Who needs it? Thank you for playing Shards of Order ahead of its official release. You're among the first people outside our team to experience the game, and we couldn't be more excited to have you on board. Please keep in mind that this is an early pre-release build. You may run into the occasional bug or glitch along the way. We're working hard to make the game as polished as possible for the July 28th release. Until then, we hope you have a great time exploring what Shards of Order has to offer. Cool. Nikoma says, okay, I'm going to lurk while you play. I'm super sleepy. Good night, y'all. Enjoy the game. Nikoma, good night. Have a wonderful sleep. Rest well. And thanks for dropping on in. We will see you next time. Sensory, welcome. Welcome. Okay. Let's start a new game. Let's see what this is about.
The laws that bound our world are
It's kind of loud.
Condemned by Black
Sorry, let me just pause that while
Wing Legion, I was stripped of my title. My identity was ripped from my soul. I refuse to be lost. Move!
That guy's voice was, my identity was ripped from my soul. Your body feels almost weightless. The wind caresses your face. Your mind's blissingly hollow. I think blissfully is probably the word they're looking for there. Maybe they look at a localization pass before release. Your body feels, oh, we already read that. Inner voice, you're falling. We can choose to wake up, or we can say, what? Let's wake up. As you slowly regain consciousness, you feel a burning sensation in your eyes. Your thoughts slowly slip away one by one, like leaves in the wind. Catch them. Okay, so here we get to pick some cards, eh? Pick a memory. Let's pick the middle. world. Inner voice. The law of identity and futility gives people purpose, dreams, love, pride, cravings, hate. It has been broken. The world is now a very different place. All right. Oh, interesting. I guess we get to look at each. Judgment. So these are the cards we were just looking at, right? Morgaine, guardian of the law of identity and futility. The leader of the Blackwing Legion. Former leader, thanks to your actions. Whoa, so we like cast this dude down? Alright. An ethereal voice, not our voice. One of the finest warriors in the continent's history, loyal, skilled in combat, slayed hundreds of enemies. Your moral compass today, however, was stronger than your loyalty. Interesting. Your time is up. I'm waiting for you, says Death. Brace for impact. Oh dang. We've got some combat right off the get-go here. Can you guys hear this? I don't want it to be too loud, but I don't want it to be too quiet for you either. Yo, Red Boy from Newey, welcome on in. Okay. So we're starting off with some combat here. Okay, so we have a meter here called Soldier's Rage. Some cards increase his rage. And many soldiers' effects can change depending on his current rage. So I guess that's this guy's class. He's a soldier. So we've got equipment, a weathered greatsword, and a weathered breastplate. We've got some health. Okay, I should read the tutorial. Combat basics. Play cards by dragging them from your hand. Cards cost time. Enemies perform their action when the icon above their heads reaches 0. Got it. So it's about move sequencing, basically card sequencing. So these all take 1 time, basically, and that looks to be the major resource in this combat system. So we can cast any of these, and then after we cast it, this guy's going to do whatever he's going to do next, right? So we've got a slash attack for 5 damage, gain 1 rage, so that's this rage meter. Gain 4 shield, gain 1 rage. Okay, so we've got 3 grits and 3 slashes. Okay, so we don't, it's the tutorial fight, we don't have a whole lot of options here. Let's go on the offensive. Now this guy has a lot more health than we do. We only have 30, he's got 80. But we do have some shield, which it doesn't look like he has. So after time reaches 0, he's going to attack. So this tells us what his next move is going to be. So we can kind of prepare for that, it looks like. Maybe not the exact next move, but the general category of move. I don't know what these 3 dots are about, but anyway, let's slash. Okay, so there you go. Oh, he's very slow though, so he hit us, but he's not going to attack for another 3 times. So we can cast some armor and attack twice in that time. Some of the soldier's cards increase his rage. Once the soldier reaches maximum rage, a special card is added to your hand, and your rage gets reset. We need to reach maximum rage. Maximum rage. Alright, let's hit him twice more. So all of these generate rage for us. And then use some grit on ourselves. Nice. Okay. And now once again, we have 3 turns, but we only have 2 cards, so we're gaining some shield. Looks like we can have up to 20 shield. And now we have gained Oberhau, a big attack, a 12 damage attack. It has a couple of... This is our Greatsword's ultimate. Okay, so it looks like the card we get when our rage hits max might be defined by our Greatsword, or the weapon we're equipped with. Play your Greatsword's ultimate card. It is ethereal. When this card is moved into the discard pile without being played, it is moved to the exhausted pile instead. This card will be moved to the exhaust pile after playing. So maybe the graveyard is kind of like the graveyard in Magic the Gathering, where you can manipulate the graveyard, pull cards out of it, send cards to it for various reasons, but the exhaust pile is perhaps more like an exiled card. I'm just guessing. Anyway, this takes 0 time, so let's hit this guy. Big chop. Chop chop. And now we've played all of our cards. So, draw a new hand. The redraw button in the bottom right corner lets you draw a new hand at any time. This costs 4 time by default. Okay, I like this that there, it seems like the main resource is time in all cases, and that is a nice simplified system, right? Playing a card reduces the time cost of redraw by the time cost of that card. The cost is reset back to 4 after each redraw. Oh, so it's actually free for us to redraw right now, because it normally would cost 4, but we played like a handful of 6 cards, so it costs us nothing. And down here you can see our graveyard and our discard pile and our exhaust pile. Alright, let's draw a new hand, which costs us no turns, or no time. Yeah, it does seem well produced so far, doesn't it, Naga? It's definitely, you know, it seems like a well-considered combat system so far. Oh look, a handful of slashes and grits. Again, they're keeping it pretty simple for us. There we go. Okay, so we actually took no damage there because of our shielding, so that's good to know. The shield doesn't reduce damage by a certain percentage, it just straight up mitigates as much damage as there is armor. So actually, stacking up armor is a pretty viable way to avoid taking any damage. So let's stack 2 grit, and then let's hit him with another slash. Nice. Oh, what the frick is that? Oh, I'm not ready to defeat it. I need to run. Yeah, no kidding. Escape. Destroy the obstacle blocking the exit. Okay, this is the obstacle. It's like a piece of wood or something. Well, a little limited in what we can do here, but I guess we will get our, if we... Okay, so this dude's going to attack in 3 turns. So we can use our grit, and we can slash the object. And then we get our Oberhau again. And we can get out. You stop when you can't hear the wet sounds of tearing skin and ripping flesh anymore. Your knees tremble. Your mind spins. We are in the Shrike's nest. Why does our inner voice look so creepy? That's what I want to know. Don't be scared. You obviously know this place. I really don't. Deep inside, you know, like the scarred back of your hand. A memory reappears. You stand at a deep precipice. It reeks like death, pus, and rotting flesh. Gross. A lanky man struggles in your unrelenting arms. You push him. His arms flail like those of a rag doll. His screams are girl-like. I feel like girl-like is a weird choice of phrasing. They probably, again, I have to imagine the English is not the first language of this team, so you know, maybe there's a little bit of localization smoothing over that could happen, but there's definitely some creepy wording too, for sure. Yo, Smuggler K, welcome on in. Good to see you. How are you doing tonight? A wrinkled woman casts meaningless curses at you. You throw her into the pit. She doesn't stop yelling until you hear a hollow thud. Dang. Whoever we are playing as seems like a pretty cold dude. I see you remember who you are. A ruthless bastard. We can say this wasn't me, or they forced me, or this is who I am. I have no idea. I'm going to say it wasn't me. That seems like a good defense. These might not be my memories. Who can say? Of course. Wait, who are you? You cannot remember your name, but the laws... burn the laws and smash the bell. Who are you? Your head hurts. Inner voice. Don't worry about it. Worry about the oversized chicken. The Shrike. It sounds like a reasonable approach to your predicament. But if you don't know who you are, how could you know what the beast is? A Shrike. A monstrous beast that torments undying people. The pain drives them mad, turning them into mindless husks. Why do you know this? I know as much as you, crestfallen soldier. I am you. Do you know my name? No, not without the law of identity. You are a soldier. Thank you for the rain. By the way, are attractive. Having some breakfast, smuggler cake. Nice. What's for breakfast today? This is who you are. Your purpose, your meaning. A man with a sword who deprives others of their lives. It's time to move on. Journal entry added. Escape the Shrike's lair. Journal entry added. Bad blood. Okay. We've reached a fork in the road. So we've got some things we can take a look at up here. Let's check our journal. I was thrown into the nest with a man who was my brother in arms. He claims it's all my fault that it happened. The Shrike killed the man that was thrown in the nest along with me. From the conversation, it seems like he was once my comrade. Escape the Shrike's lair. My comrade and I were thrown into the nest after being found guilty of some crime. I was the only one who managed to escape the monster's attack. I wish I remembered anything. I need to find a way out of this place. Better start exploring. Okay. Alright, okay. And the compendium here is the codex information about how to do stuff. Press the move icon on adjacent nodes pop up and travel to the node. When you reach a node, all available interactions will be highlighted in white, while all battles will be highlighted in red. Okay. Seems straightforward enough. So it is node-based, which is kind of what I was guessing it might be. Omelet sandwiches and bean sandwiches. Oh, that sounds good. I'll come over for breakfast one of these times, Smuggler K. I don't think I've ever had an omelet sandwich or a bean sandwich, but you know what? I would enjoy either. Okay. There's a pathway this way. 2 men stand in the way, it says. Or this way. The eastern gate. Or back to the Shrike's nest. Your self-preservation instinct still prohibits you from returning to the nest. That's probably for the best. The eastern gate sounds like somewhere we might be able to go, but it looks pretty blocked to me. But there is a character over here who looks maybe slightly less creepy than these dudes. So why don't we go to the eastern gate? Let's go. Passage is blocked by rubble. The surface of the gate is etched with forgotten symbols. The passage is blocked, though. Not yet, a voice rings out. Alright, who's this? You see a man in robes standing beside the gate. Ooh, spooky. Can't see his face. Well met, says the stranger. Nice armor. I'm surprised to find a legionnaire in the Shrike Slayer. I wonder how you ended up here. A legionnaire? Yes, a member of the Blackwing Legion, of course. You're wearing their armor, but it's missing the insignia. Who are you? I'm a proud alumni from the Universitas Ordinis. So he's one of the scholars? What is he doing down here? Says your inner voice. Well, what are you doing down here? I could ask you the same thing. I came to the village and had an unpleasant encounter with the Blackwing Legion. Alright, so it sounds like this person maybe can join our party. Let's offer to get out of here together. That's flattering, but I need to rest. I'll just wait here. I'll be seeing you, maybe. Interesting. So he cannot join our party yet. Alright, let's head back this way. Okay, let's talk to these two dudes. Oh, or fight these two dudes. No talking, I guess. Something's not right with them. They don't have faces, it's true, but they do have some sharp teeth. Their whole faces are just mouths with teeth. That's upsetting. But they're pretty slow, huh? This guy, we have 5 turns before he does anything. And this dude has 4 turns. This enemy prepares to apply a buff. This enemy prepares to attack. So I think we should hit the buffer first. We don't want them casting buffs, and he's gonna do it sooner. So he's got 27 health, and we can hit him with 3 slashes. And then we can use grit. I don't know how much these guys hit for, so we do want to make sure we have some armor. So let's maybe we'll do 2 grit, 2 slash. Nice balanced situation. Okay. Okay, so he cast a buff. He's now got +3 strength. Now if we draw a new hand, I wonder if that just gets added to what we have here, or if we discard our current cards when we draw a new hand. Either way, let's finish using these. This guy's gonna attack in 1 turn, so let's cast some more armor. Okay, so he hit for 8 damage, but we absorbed it all with our shield. And then we'll slash this guy. Oh, never mind. I thought the slash hit both, but no. Okay, and now we can finish this guy off with our Oberhau attack, which takes no turns. Done. And now we can draw a new hand for free. And we have 3 turns before this guy does anything else. We know he hits for 8 damage, so if we take 1 grit, he shouldn't be damaging us next turn. And then we can slash twice. Munch, munch. Oh, he was casting a buff. Okay, right. So this is a pretty practical system. Like, it actually makes a lot of sense. You have knowledge of upcoming attacks or what your enemy's doing. It all seems pretty deterministic, which is kind of nice in a sense. Dude got smooshed. He did, attractive. Okay, we've got another 5 turns before this guy's gonna do anything, so let's just armor up, I guess, and then we will get our big attack and finish him off. Nice. Your journey continues. We've gained some XP. Cool. Okay. What's up ahead? A corridor. You can barely see where you're going. Let's move. The corridor is pitch black. You can assume its size only by the echo of your footsteps. A stranger. Don't move, and put your sword on the ground. A sharp yet trembling woman's voice resounds at the same time. Light appears behind your back. We can face the ambusher and fight, or we can say, actually, it's a great sword, or we can obey. I don't know, this person sounds like maybe they don't have the upper hand here based on the trembling aspect. I don't think I really want to put the sword down. Let's talk to them. Actually, it's a great sword. A legionnaire with a sense of humor. That's new. I don't know who I am. The broken law affects us all, it seems. You may turn around. You turn to face a woman clad in tattered cloth. Muscles dance under her dark skin like ropes. She clutches a long bow. A partly covered lantern lies at her feet. This legionnaire armor you wear, did you steal it? This is your armor. You know each dent and speck of dust. No. I guess we're just gonna be honest about it. Artractus says, I like that the game relies on the creativity and imagination of the player. Yeah, there's definitely a fair bit of theater of the mind going on here, but that's cool. It's practical for a small dev team. It allows them to, flesh out the game through writing without having to create a bunch of art assets. But also, it can be used to great effect. I did not steal it. I appreciate the honesty, but in our situation, you could be Morgaine or his right hand, and it wouldn't change a thing. It seems she would rather meet a thief than a legionnaire. Oh, her eyes are all bundled up. I don't recall my name, so you may call me Exile. I come from a tribe from another region. Call me Soldier. Soldier 76. A fitting name. Well, do you want to join forces? Get out of this dank pit together? After we break out of here, we go our separate ways. You could use a capable archer, especially one who was able to ambush you. Deal. Nice. That was an interestingly squishy sound. I don't know how I feel about that. A passing step card unlocked and added to the deck. Okay, so our deck has now grown. So we now have the Exile and the Soldier. And we can look at our... I see, here we have our collection of cards. Grit and Slash, we're quite familiar with. Reload, we got some new stuff for the Archer. Passing Step, gain 1 momentum and gain 2 rage. Momentum, moving this creature costs 0 time. Lose 1 momentum after moving. Interesting. Kick, attack for 3 damage. Load an arrow. Weakening, shoot an arrow, apply 3 weakness. Reload. I see the archer has a quiver. And a barrage skill. Cool. What's up next? The Iron Gate. Let's go. Piercing cold emanates from the gate. Do we want to check it out? You stand before a tall iron gate. It is closed shut. Looks pretty locked to me. I have to say the art style reminds me a little bit of Darkest Dungeon. It has a little bit of that vibe to it. But it's its own thing for sure. Inner voice says, I'm afraid it's too thick to break. We need to find the key. Alright, iron key required. Alright, so this is probably the way out. It says, escape the Shrike's lair. Okay, what's down here? I'll proceed. The iron gate is closed. We need to find the key to this gate as soon as possible. Maybe someone here has it. Trying to figure if that sound was in the game or if that sound was out of the game. Let's go to the fork in the road. Oh, quite a few choices here. This way, something about journal. There's corridor. There's something creepy looking there. And there's a nest dweller over here. Let's go this way. Journal. I don't know if this is a statue or a creature, but you find a page from someone's journal.
Judging by the Shrike's behavior, he is more likely to use spikes when he is injured. If anyone gets impaled on a spike, they have no way to move without help from someone else.
Okay, so that's got to be telling us about a fight mechanic that's coming up. We're probably going to have to fight the Shrike again, hopefully with the full party, to get out of here. And this appears to be telling us that when the Shrike gets low on health, it will try and impale characters on spikes. And they can't move while they're impaled because duh.
Fascinating. It appears to heal when feasting upon the spiked victim.
It's like a bad time. I feel like if we are impaled and being feasted upon, we might already be in a lot of trouble. Okay. Do we have an inventory? I don't even know where our inventory is. Looks like we can't open it. Okay, let's head back. Oh wait, can I click on this thing? No. Okay, what's this about? A nest dweller. A weird man is staring at you with a smile. Well, that's upsetting. When you approach the man, he suddenly stands up and jumps in front of you. He's wearing a mask resembling the sun. We saw one like that in our tarot deck, didn't we? Can't remember what that was for, but Nest Dweller says, "Lost, are you?" "No, you're not." "I challenge you to a duel, then," he shouts. "It's time to duel, duel." It quickly turns into a raspy cough. Then even more raspy laughter. We are indeed lost." The man starts to laugh uncontrollably, as if your words didn't reach his ears, but tickled him under the armpits instead. "You have eyes, you muppet. They do not. So now I can finally have a proper duel." Okay. Whatever you say, bro. "May the best one win this staring contest." A staring contest? Are you kidding me? But I can't even see your eyes. How will I know if you've blinked? "Silence. The rules don't forbid wearing a mask." Okay. Don't know quite what to make of any of that, I must admit. But, we have our big sword. We have this archer. Okay, so there's some new mechanics to learn here. So it looks like our deck is comprised, or our hand, I should say, is comprised of cards from both classes. So it's not like we have a separate hand for each class or anything. so this dude claims to only have 1 hit point, but clearly that's not true. And we cannot see what his next action is going to be. Our archer over here. I see. So both characters have a max shield of 20. That's good to know. Our archer has an antler bow with a quiver of size 5 and 1 starting arrow. And we can cast redraw to gain 1 arrow. Okay. I see. Reload draws a card, and if your quiver is empty, loads 3 arrows. Interesting. So we have 1 arrow currently ready to go. An exile's arrow. Shoot effects consume arrows in the quiver, starting from the top. You need at least 1 arrow to shoot. Execute load effect to insert arrows into the quiver. Okay. If the number of loaded arrows exceeds the quiver size, shoot the top arrow at a random target. Alright. Interesting. Okay, so barrage, we obviously want to save for when we've loaded a ton of arrows. Because it says shoot all arrows and every arrow deals 1 more damage than the last. So we want to save that until we've filled up all our arrow slots. We can kick, though, to deal some damage and load an arrow. So let's start with that, sure. Okay. Interesting. Maybe I was supposed to just sit tight and have a staring contest. I don't know. I didn't actually expect that was going to work, but okay. There's got to be more to it than that, eh? The stranger's fragile body gave way after a single strike. Even though the man is masked, you are sure that the smile never left his face. Just as you're about to leave it alone, the body twitched. Uh-oh. Do you have any idea how rude that was? He asks after standing up clumsily. How come you're not dead? Well, to be fair, we only just kicked him. I am immortal, he says with a shrug. And you are a lousy cheater. Can't have a proper staring contest anymore. Cheater card has been unlocked and added to your deck. Interesting. Anyway, can you help me find something I lost? What is it? A purpose. Alright. Help me, and I will reward you. We can give him the memory of a monk. The nest dweller will become a monk, and we lose an item. Or give him the memory of a player. A player? Okay. But we would need to go acquire these items, presumably. Who are you? I have no idea. The nest dweller bursts with laughter again. What is this place? My home. The home of the Shrike. What a magnificent creature. Okay, well, we can't give him anything yet. But I suppose if we find something, we can. Alright. Let's do one more combat here. I assume this will be combat anyway, because there's this creepy thing up here. A cheater. Wait, it gave us a card. Interesting. Okay. Some deck structure requirements here. Pickles. Sickle. Pickle Sickle. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. see what we can do over here. As you traverse the corridor, a strange four-legged creature emerges from the mist. Not upsetting at all. Is it a hound? I don't know, man. I don't think it's a hound or a horse. It's definitely got human hands. I don't like that at all. Inner voice. Woof woof. What's the difference? Have you developed a passion for zoology after you hit your head after the fall? It wants to rip our heads off, not to play fetch. Just grab your sword and kill it. Alright. Big puppy. Alright. You know, just a four-legged creature. Samurai Tigger, thank you for the blood sugar check. Yeah, this thing has fabulous hair, doesn't it? Attractive. Blood sugar check 6.4. So that's doing okay. It was up too high to start with, but 6.4 is an okay place for it to be now. So I'm glad it's back down to a reasonable level. Thank you for the check. I appreciate that. Thanks for looking after your streamer. And Attractive, thank you for the rain. It does make this battle somewhat more epic, isn't it? Or doesn't it? Okay, load arrows with cards to insert them into the quiver if the number of loaded arrows exceeds the quiver size. So we shot at random targets, hopefully not allies. Shooting arrows consumes them, starting from the top, and the amount of damage an arrow will do is written next to its icon. So this is a 4 damage arrow. So let's... So, momentum. Moving this creature costs 0 time. Lose 1 momentum after moving. So, does that allow this dude to use something like for 0 time? Is that right? Let's find out. Let's passing step. Okay, so he's got 1 momentum. Okay. And we gained 2 rage. That did take the counter down 1. But now the so we should be able to do this slash and it shouldn't cost any time, right? That's what I'm guessing. But maybe we want to, well, we'll do both slash and crit probably. Nope. That's not how that worked. Okay. So that still costs time. Interesting. Okay, so we have weakening. Shoot an arrow and apply 3 weakness. Oh, we should have done that before we slashed. Oh well, let's do it. And then we'll save Barrage for after the redraw. Let's use some grit here. Uh-oh. Dang, she got chopped. Or chomped. That hit for a decent amount of damage. Okay, so she has no arrows to use, so... Yo, what's up, Aaron? Yakinono waiting for a new CGM. Oh yeah, that's the worst. Waiting for it to start up. I hate that. Okay, let's draw a fresh hand here. Okay, so... we've loaded up another arrow. Kick seems like a good option. Oh, let's apply weakness again, though. Thank you for the follow, Twilight Tater. Yo, we love our taters around here. Tap on the tater for Twilight Tater. Tap on that tater. Oh, that's always really frustrating, Yakinono. Was it a very stubborn low? It took a while to get it back up to a reasonable level. It's like a Wendigo horse dog. Absolutely attractive. A Wendigo dog. Twilight Tater. This is a cool game. The potato and the voice that beats you. I'm glad to hear it. This game, in case you are wondering, allow me to This game is called Shards of Order. Shards of Order. And we were sent a preview version from the developer. So this game will be coming out on Steam 8 days from now. Is that right? Wait, what are we on today? Yeah, 8 days from now. On the 28th of the month. So if you like the look of it, you can go wishlist it. Go check it out. So far, it seems well designed. And the art seems well done as well. So, okay, let's kick. Actually, no, let's do the weakening first, I think. Yeah, let's do the weakening first. And then let's load up another arrow. And let's put some armor onto... Oh, we can't cast grit onto the exile. We can only cast it onto the soldier. That's okay. Let's slash. And then let's armor up. And then we get our Oberhau attack for big hit. And that costs no turns. Also, I noticed we lost our barrage card when we drew a new hand. So we do lose our current hand. I'm not quite sure about this momentum thing. Moving this creature costs 0 time. How do we move a creature? I don't think we've seen that yet. Oh, here we go. Enemies are targeting positions, not specific heroes. You may swap your hero positions at the cost of 1 time. Hover over the enemy's intent icon. Oh, I see. To display more information. Drag one hero onto another to swap their positions. Oh, so this dude is planning 2 attacks on this position. So he's going to absolutely riggedy wreck our exile here. So what we want to do is move our soldier into that position, and he can soak the damage from these 2 hits. I assume that's what this corresponds to, position 1, 2, 3, right? Yo, Chris, good to see you. Welcome. So yeah, we definitely want to do that. So let's swap. Now, this dude's going to take a couple hits, but he does have some armor, so... Okay, and we have one more turn here now, so we can either kick or slash. Let's, it doesn't much matter, I don't think. Let's slash. Okay, there we go. Interesting. It said 2 attacks. I didn't actually see. Maybe it was just 3 damage times 2, and so we had enough armor. We had 8 armor, so we took 6 damage. So we soaked that with our armor. That's cool. Alright. Twilight Tater, you like the keyboards? Thank you. Do the keyboards also appease you? Here, just so you can see them a little better. Ta-da! The keyboard of all. Alright. Meanwhile, quote 319. I don't know what that one was. Okay. Let's use our kick. And then let's redraw. Nice. Okay, so I think now's not a bad time for a barrage. I mean, it only has 4 health left, so barrage is probably a little bit overkill. But we're gonna hit with 3 arrows, each one doing successively more damage. Let's do it. Let's barrage. Overkill. Nice. And each character gets some XP. Our soldier leveled up and gets a skill point. Soldier reached a new level and received a skill point. Skill points are spent to unlock and upgrade cards. You can access the skill tree in the skills tab. Let's go here. Okay. So each class has a portion of this circle, their skill tree. Unlock a new card or upgrade an existing one by pressing and holding selected one of the highlighted nodes. The card will be automatically added to your deck. Okay. We have Commanding Shout. Give a character 2 strength and gain rage. We have Strike and Spare. Attack for 6 damage and gain 6 shield. That actually sounds really good. Sounds like a very good card. Or Reckless Strike. Attack for 6 damage and gain 2 rage. Well, I like Strike and Spare. That sounds great. Let's unlock that. Excellent. That sound sounds like the cards are getting barfed out or something. That's kind of gross. Wait, I didn't mean to. Oh, I didn't mean to take it out of my deck. Okay, cool. There's another journal page down here, or an iron chest up here. Let's go check out the journal page.
I can't believe it worked. My theory was correct, and I managed to get inside the nest on my own.
So this is Linnaeus, the voice of Linnaeus. I thought Linnaeus was a dude, but that voice sounds quite feminine, so... But, I guess that's the author of this journal.
Judging by the number of corpses, Black Wing Legion is certainly busy. It's hard to believe that there are so many criminals, sinners, and traitors in our world. But I'm here to do scientific research, not to judge. I found this armor. Alas, it's way too heavy for me, so there's no point in dragging it behind me. Maybe someone will stumble upon it and find it more useful than me.
Some armor, huh? Armor and journal entry, or armor and journal added to inventory. You obtained new armor. You can modify your loadout in the equipment tab. Okay, nice. When in the equipment tab, equip new armor by clicking on your current armor and then clicking the wakeful breastplate to its right. So currently our exile is wearing ritual tatters. Where's the wakeful breastplate? Hello? Maybe it's... Ah, there we go. It's our soldier's armor. Max shield is lower, but on move we gain 1 rage. Okay, sure, let's put that on. That sounds cool. We don't have new gear for our exile yet. Okay. And let's go check out this iron chest. A chest half sunken into the stone floor, its metal bindings eaten by rust. Dare we open it? What if it's a mimic? Twilight Tater says, I'm very appeased. I shall be playing you to fall asleep as it is 4 a.m. Well, I do hope that you get some sleep soon, Twilight Tater. Seen Barbie doll. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad that it helps you wind down. I hope you can get some rest soon. And congrats on quitting smoking. I'm sure it's a challenge some days, but it's worth it. And I hope this can help in some small way. All right. Let's see what's up with this chest. Okay, some skill checks. Some story events let you or require you to play cards. Okay. We can play Slash. Smash the chest's lock. Open the chest and receive a dull sword. Sacrifice some time to sharpen your great sword. Oh, I see. So does that mean each combat will then start with a dull sword? I don't like that. Or it could be a cheater. Ignore the rules and open the chest. I mean, that seems pretty appealing. I don't like the idea of dulling our sword. Let's see what happens if we're a cheater. Just your luck, eh? What's your play here? The chest opens involuntarily, surprised by you bending the laws of physics. You find 2 memories inside. Let's loot these memories. Okay, so these memories will be the memories of the monk or the player. And we can give them to the nest dweller. Let's see. What's this? I see. Oh, I see. So we can equip these memories ourselves. Memory of a player. After we redraw, we gain 1 additional card. That sounds quite powerful. Or memory of a monk. At the start of the battle, we gain 8 shield. That also sounds pretty good. Huh. Interesting. So do we gain card advantage or do we use that armor? It's a tough one. We met a peculiar fellow that challenged us to a staring contest. Pardon me. We're going to help him. This is not a good time to make new enemies. We found some memories in the chest. Will they help the nest dweller? Yo, Thorek. Thorek says, alright, I gotta head to bed. Have a great rest of the stream all, and see you next week. Thorek, thanks for joining us. As always, you have a great one, a fantastic week. And we will see you next time. Sleep well. And have a good night. Alright, so what do you guys think? Which one of these should we keep for ourselves? I'm curious. Can the Exile equip one of these as well? Oh, they can. So we could use both of them ourselves, but I kind of want to see what happens if we give one to the Crazy Nest Dweller. What do you guys think? He keeps staring at you. Which one do you think we should give him? This one, which gives us 1 additional card on redraws, or this one, which gives us 8 shield at the start of battle. I feel like the extra card, that's a tough one. I feel like the extra card might be better long term, but in the near term, I feel like the extra armor is probably pretty useful. Given that we're, you know, struggling in here. Attractive says shield. Yeah, I think so. I think maybe for the short term, the shield does make the most sense. Cruz, what's up? Oh, just got back from the hospital. You had a really bad allergic reaction. Oh, well, I hope you're okay. I'm sorry to hear it. That's scary. Are you doing all right now? Stream's going okay. We're checking out this new game. This game comes out in about a week. It's called Shards of Order, and it seems pretty cool so far. Okay. Yeah, I think we will equip, let's equip the armor one on our soldier boy here. Soldier boy. And let's give the nest dweller. Oh, we can actually ask the nest dweller about the journal. Do you know anything about this? Oh, that researcher. She has her way with the words, doesn't she? She was terrible at the staring contest, though. I wonder where she went. Okay, interesting. Yeah, yeah, Kanono. Absolutely. Glad to hear you're doing better, Cruz. Feeling a lot better. They gave you like 4 different medications, so I'm just a little sleepy. Wow, that sounds like quite the ordeal, but I'm glad that you got what you needed. I'm glad you're doing better. Yeah, very glad to hear you're safe here now. Alright, let's give this guy the memory of a player. He's a player. Tricks. I remember it now. So many people happy. But why am I not? Take this. You're going to need it. I need some time to contemplate. And there's the iron key. There you go. Can we talk to them anymore? I miss performing tricks. Thank you. Until we meet again. So that quest, we gave him the memory of a player. He gave us the iron key as a token of appreciation. Alright, so we can now use the iron key on this gate. I have a bad feeling we might end up having to fight this Shrike. But I kind of want to see what happens. Don't you guys? I should wrap this up and I should get to bed, but I want to see what happens when we try and open this gate, so let's do it. What's the worst that could happen? We open the gate. Journal entry updated. Okay. A checkpoint. After some battles or story events, you will encounter checkpoints. They will fully heal you and remove previously won battles from respawning. Okay. So we've hit a checkpoint. That's good. Nice. Oh, I think I hear Royal. Let me go check. Let me go see if that was Royal. 1 second, friends. Royal. Oh, you sleepy. You okay? You just looking for people? Looking for us? Yeah. Hi, baby. Come here, love. Come here, love. Darling. She was just making the tiniest little mews outside. She was outside the door. She's just like, hey, you in there? You in there? Anybody home? I think Sarah's sleeping downstairs, so. Cute. What a sweet baby. She's a darling. And she's sleepy. Kinda got the squinty eyes. She's sleepy. Yeah. Engine on. Exactly. Purrs are so therapeutic. I agree. Yeah, she's a cutie. She's so fluffy. Oh, she's just happy to be held. Aren't you, dear? Yeah, here, come up on the shoulder. She's so floppy. But ragdolls do be like that. You want down, dear? You want down? Okay. There you go. There you go. She's a real cutie, isn't she? Alright, enjoy your lurk, Serena. Thanks for being here. DL Miller says, very chill vibe. Kind of reminds me of that one teacher from Beavis and Butthead. You're not the first person to say that. You're not the first person to say that. That's very funny. Electric bees. Kitty indeed. Yeah, she just got a little motor. It just goes. Whenever we pick her up, her motor's just going. One last royal fix. That's right, Serena. Healthy car. Yes, driving very well. Running just great. Oh, she just sneezed. She's drinking from her water bowl. She sneezed. Right, Deal Miller? Being held by someone we love makes us all happy, I think. Akinona says it's how they soothe their own nervous systems, I heard. Humming or low chants during yoga can do similar things for humans. I could see it. I could see it. It's very cute. It's very cute. Well, friends, it looks like we've hit a checkpoint of sorts in the game here. With the help of the nest dweller, we managed to open the iron gates. We have to keep looking for the exit. So we're not out of here yet. It looks like whatever's next here. Oh, there's definitely some combat over there. There's a couple of there's the weird horse dog with the fabulous hair. And then there's something else that looks a little spooky. But you know what, friends? I think we might have to leave it here because it's getting pretty late for me. And I have work in the morning. And I'm still not feeling 100%. My throat's still bugging me a bit. And I'm pretty tired. So I think as much as I would like to keep playing because I want to know what happens next, I think it would be best if we wrap it up here. But, man, cool little game. Seems really neat so far. It also seems like they're very thoughtfully introducing us to the mechanics. Clearly this Shrike's lair is a tutorial area. I'm sure once we get out into the wider world, things will expand further. Sorry, some royal hair floating by. But I can see how this combat system could become very rich, very layered. I like that we have, you know, these different classes. We build out this deck. I like this time-based resource management. I think that makes a lot of sense. And it's sort of about, sequencing cards in interesting ways. So once again, friends, if you are interested in checking out this game yourself, it is called Shards of Order. Shards of Order. It releases on the 28th of July, so it's okay. She's allowed to scratch that. That's her scratch post, if you're wondering what that noise is. It releases on the 28th of July, and if you like what you've seen here, sort of a dark fantasy, card-based, turn-based kind of game, go check it out on Steam. If you wishlist it, I'm sure the devs would appreciate it. Seems like a pretty small development team, and I know it makes a big difference to help boost them in the algorithm. Hello, Royal. I'll give you more attention in a minute. Don't you worry, dear. I'm just saying goodbye to the nice people on the internet, okay? Your adoring fans, okay? Yes, your adoring fans. Big shout out to Awaken Realms, the publisher of Shards of Order. They sent over the collector's edition that we checked out here today and the key for the game as well. And it was cool to preview it. I think it was pretty neat, so big ups to Awaken Realms. Shards of Order, go check it out. If you like the look of it, hit that wish list. I'm sure that they would appreciate it. Thank you, Scene Barbie Doll. I appreciate that very much. I'm really glad you enjoyed the cozy vibes. We're all about it here. And for anyone who is new here, if it's your first time, welcome again. Thanks for joining us. This is kind of what we do every week on Sunday evening, Pacific time. We're hanging out here. I'm yapping. We stream some games, and it's a good time. We go for those cozy vibes. And pretty much every week these days, Royal makes an appearance. So if you like them purrs, more where that came from, I'm sure. First Captain says Nick and Mr. Van Driesen are the same person. Like I said, it's not the first time someone has said that. Lionheart still says, I still can't figure out the shader pack. A bummer. And thank you. Yes, I should definitely go get some rest. Last thing before we do wrap this up, let's go find someone to raid over on Twitch. You know how it is. We love to go support our other awesome streamer friends here on the platform. And let's see who is streaming that we can go visit. Who is streaming? Who is streaming? Pisces is streaming, but Pisces usually doesn't accept raids, so that's probably not gonna work, sadly. Who else? Fireside Chats is doing some cozy gaming. Let's go see what Fireside Chats is playing right now. Looks like some Marvel Rivals. You guys up for that? Fireside Chats is great. Wonderful community. Super chill stream. And the gaming will continue over there. So let's go raid Fireside Chats if that's going to work. Let's see. Fireside Chats ASMR. Awesome. Let's hit that raid button. Great. Alright, so if you're hanging out with us in the Twitch chat, you just sit tight. In about a minute, we will head on over. We will visit Fireside Chats, and y'all can hit the follow when you get over there if you like. Support another awesome streamer. Let them know where you came from. If you're subscribed, we have a very fun emote, perhaps my favorite emote, or one of my favorites that we have here. Oh, yo, Eyelash. I didn't even know you were here. Good to see you. Unless I saw you earlier and forgot, but I think I just didn't see you. Yeah, Fireside Chats is cool. She's great. So friends, thanks for being here. A pleasure as always. Whether you are a veteran or new to the stream, wonderful to have you here. Oh, Falcor raided Pisces a little while ago? Well, maybe Pisces blocks me in my raids. I don't know. Because I feel like I am never able to raid Pisces for some reason. But Pisces raids here sometimes, so I don't know. I'll try again next time. Thank you very much, Artractive. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Hopefully I can fight this off and it's not a problem. I will see y'all next week, next Sunday. Thank you, friends, all for being here. See you next time.